Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, August 7th, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Atlanta Braves versus the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch is going to be here in about 7 or 8 minutes. Mariners have the day off, so that's why I decided that either I was going to do the Dodger and Padre game, which I watched earlier today. Padres were up, and I was talking to Elliot. They were up 5-0. They couldn't hang on to the lead, and then the game obviously just ended up finishing up just a few minutes back, and the final score was Dodgers 13, Padres 7. And obviously you have four guys that are battling it out between the Padres, the Dodgers, Mookie, and obviously Freddie Freeman, as well as two guys here on the Braves with Matt Olson and Ronald Acuna Jr. So I figured, okay, the Padre game is on early with the Dodgers at 1. Sarah's not going to be able to hop in. So what am I going to lean towards? I'm going to lean towards some of the best teams in baseball, like possibly the Orioles or maybe the Atlanta Braves. So I've done a few Braves games, but I really want to be able to tap in on really how great they are. And when I looked at their stat line and actually broke down everything, it's pretty fucking amazing on how quality they are, not only on the pitching staff, the mid relievers, the closers, but the starters. And I'll go over those numbers as well. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic Monday. Sarah in the building, how are you? And I figured this would be a good opportunity for you to eat dinner, get off work, and do the Braves. I mean, like I said, whether you love the Braves, you hate the Braves, they're fun to watch. They're like the Orioles, or like the Rays or some of these other teams. I get it. Some people don't really like the Rangers or the Astros for upper echelon teams, but most people, if you're a fan, you can watch a Dodger game. You can watch the Braves. The Orioles are fun, Mariners, Blue Jays. There's a lot of teams. But yeah, so a lot of teams that were off. So I figured this seemed to be like the most interesting matchup. So I figured we'd do that, and hopefully we'll end up getting a decent turnout if we do. And hopefully we can end up hitting the goals. So let's go over some of the things that I got here. So starting off with the thumb, beautiful. Ronald Acuna Jr. And then I had to hit you with the Andrew McCutchen. Let's go. And then let's go over some of the starting lineups. And I've added some graphics as well. So normally I'll put up, just like a logo, right? So then I decided, okay, when they end up getting some big plays or a big run, oh, baby. Okay, I got the little tomahawk chop. Okay, so I added that. So this will be something that we can do during Braves games or possibly in the playoffs on the road to the World Series. Very cool. On top of that, oh, baby. All right, I got some rotational, kind of items that we have added as well with the symbol. Very cool. And I decided to add another one here. So we got multiple ones. I'm always adding to the stream to make it icy and special. And goddamn, those look sweet. So I decided to add those along. So we'll have those with the player introductions. And then when they start doing some good shit, the tomahawk chop will come out. So very, very cool. Let's get into the starting lineups. Leading off for the Atlanta Braves, right fielder Ronald Acuna Jr., and he should be the National League MVP, either him or Freddie Freeman. Olson and Mookie have been great as well, but if you break down the numbers, it's probably going to come down to Acuna Jr. and Freddie Freeman. Both are very, very close, but I think the difference between Acuna and Freddie Freeman Jr., or not Freddie Freeman Jr., but Ronald Acuna Jr. compared to Freddie Freeman is the stolen bases. So a lot of the other numbers are going to be pretty similar, but the stolen bags, that's really what's going to take him over the top, in my opinion. Shohei Ohtani in the American League, Ronald Acuna Jr. in the National League. Batting second baseman, Jordan-esque, Ozzie Albies. Batting third baseman, Austin Riley. Batting cleanup and batting fourth, first baseman, Matt Olson. What a stud. Big pickup after they lost Freddie Freeman, and he's been just as good, if not better. Batting fifth, catcher, Sean Murphy. Batting sixth, DHing for Atlanta tonight, Marcell Ozuna. Batting seventh, left fielder, Eddie Rosario. Batting eighth, shortstop, Orlando Arcia. And batting ninth, center fielder Michael Harris II. And another reason why I decided to do this game, not just because of Ronald Acuna Jr. and Matt Olson, but we got arguably the best pitcher in baseball, Spencer Strider. He's got the best mustache in the bigs. Okay. 12-3 record with a 3.61 ERA. I haven't got a chance to actually call a game that Spencer has pitched. So you knew that if I wasn't doing the Padres and Dodgers, this is a big reason why I wanted to do this game. And I honestly was going to put him on the thumb, but I figured I'll do it next time. I'll give Ronald the love this time. It kind of matches, obviously, there. And then we'll end up doing Spencer next time. So there we go. So we got that. And let's delete that and move that out. And then let's get into the Pittsburgh Pirates. And I definitely did the same thing for them as well. So, we usually do the logo, right? And then I'm also going to hit you with, a little sparkle action, so a little icy sparkles when things go good. And then I also got it to be able to rotate as well. I'm always looking to improve the stream any ways I can. So regular logo, a little icy when things go good. Okay. And then we'll make it move just like the Atlanta Braves, right? You got to be matching. Let's go. How your boy's working hard. All right, leading off, first baseman, Connor Joe. And let me turn off True Blood. I got True Blood on. I've been doing a marathon on it. So let me turn that off and get the game here. So one sec. There we go. First baseman, leading off for Pittsburgh Pirates, Connor Joe. Let's go, baby. Batting second, left fielder, Brian Reynolds. Batting third, DHing for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutchen. Batting fourth and cleanup, right fielder, Henry Davis. Batting fifth, center fielder, Jack Sawinski. Batting sixth, catching for Pittsburgh tonight, Endy Rodriguez. Batting seventh, third baseman, Jared Triolo. Batting eighth, second baseman, Leover Peguero. And batting ninth, shortstop, Alika Williams. And on the mound for Pittsburgh, Osvaldo Bido, 2-2 record with a 5.18 ERA. So if you are looking at this matchup, it easily should be a Atlanta Brave win. It could be a blowout, but we'll find out. But hopefully you guys like the new graphics that I decided to add onto the stream, and I'm ready to go. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Yes, I agree. MSU Detroit fan in the building. What's good? How are you? I did see that. Teams are kind of raking early today for some reason. And I did see the Teddy Bridgewater as well. I like Jared Goff. I think he's very underrated. I'm rooting for the Lions to make the playoffs this year, either as a wild card or a divisional winner. And I know that sounds crazy because I know they haven't, had very many opportunities to be able to not only get to the playoffs. The last time I believe was like 93, and the last time they actually won a game was like 91. So it's been a long fucking time, and I'm really rooting for them. Let's go. Well, Teddy will get the job. And Sudfeld is more of a third stringer. So even if Teddy is a half-ass, he should still be able to beat Nate out. So yes, yeah, agreed. I was just gonna say that too, right? But yeah, I think Sudfeld is gone because they probably just wanted to make sure that just in case Goff goes down, they have multiple options. And obviously, Teddy could be a great mentor to Hooker because they kind of play similar. The way they move around. Obviously, Teddy's older now, but you know what I mean. Ronald Acuna leading off. And I'm excited because, like I said, I think I've done this year maybe 2 or 3 games, but I've never been able to do a game with Spencer Strider pitching. It was a goal of mine to get at least a couple before the playoffs, but I'm very invested in the Dodgers and the Mariners. Dodgers for my dad, fan since the 50s. And then Mariners, you know what I am all day, every day since 85. So, and I even hopped into Valhalla's stream today and showed him some love. That was probably pretty surprising. You typically don't see YouTubers that have a channel hop into another YouTuber stream. One away, little dribbler towards third base. See you later, Acuna. But, I wanted to make sure that, if he's going to show me some love on his streams, that I can at least come in there and compliment him and let him know that I think the channel looks great. I think the graphics look good. Keep grinding. And I told us baseball YouTubers, we got to stick together. So maybe at one point or another, maybe we'll end up collabing. But we do have a good relationship, even though it's been kind of brief between me and him. I think he respects the work that I do. I respect what he does. I'm not sure if he really knows my story. I know Sarah has popped into that chat before. I don't know if you've told him that my dad has been a Dodger fan since the 50s, and I met Koufax. I don't know if that has come up for you, Sarah, over there. Ozzy Albies is up next. Pop up. Nice catch. 2 away. Man, I'm loving these graphics. Like I said, it's one thing to have a stationary logo, and then I can end up adding the chop that's movable, which is fucking sweet. The only thing that could be better is if the tomahawk was bigger, but I'm not complaining, right? And then to be able to swing it with the movable graphics that spin, come on, man. I mean, it's sweet. I don't care what anyone says. I mean, that's going to be something that I'm going to add on moving forward for sure. Next up, third baseman Austin Riley. Let's go. I'm excited, and I had to play around with a lot of different options because there's a lot of stuff. There's like flags that kind of wave, but I wanted to get something that kind of maybe either spun or like sparkled, and I couldn't really find a good Atlanta Brave sparkle one, but I got that one for the Pittsburgh side, and obviously we got the tomahawk chop, so that made up for it. Let's go, baby. 1-2 count. Beto. Riley, I see you. And then we got Osvaldo Beto in the mound, baby. Ooh, wild pitch. 2-2 count. And then again, I had the regular old school logo, and then I had to hit you with the icy, the sparkles, right? That looks fire, man. And then obviously we got to hit you with it's 3 different images. It's like a regular image, and so it's not just like one that kind of does it on a timer. It goes through. So your boy has to put in the work, but it's worth it. Now, ground out, pop up, strikeout. See you later. Nice job. I see you. And I imagine Atlanta might end up winning this game by a lot, but we'll end up finding out. So, yeah, I imagine he did. I could just based on me in the chat and how he sounded, and I think he genuinely respects the grind, because obviously anyone that knows with baseball, there's not a lot of people that do baseball streams full time. I mean, that at least have over 10,000 subs. And obviously both of us do. And so it's just like, we're nowhere near where we want to go. But again, we just have to keep grinding to get where we want to be. So, and like I said, who knows, maybe there'll be a collab in our future at some point or another. I mean, it can't fucking hurt, especially, I have a lot of Dodger knowledge, probably more than he even knows. Obviously because of my dad, I got the knowledge for the Mariners and the Dodgers as well as the league. So it could be something that it could be a good thing. And his channel is underrated too. There's no way in hell that he should be sitting at the position that he is. But again, baseball fans are a little bit different. And I know he does other things, I would assume as well, football and other things as well. But sometimes you just got to wait your turn, and even though that you got something good going for you, people on YouTube are very, very fickle. Some people are going to show a lot of love. Some people are going to watch you forever and hate on you and never donate to you, never sub to you. All they're going to be is like a low-key hater, but they're watching. So it is what it is. But definitely it seems like a very cool dude. That was the first time that I actually popped into a stream. I just figured I'd be nice and, show some, genuine gratitude. And yeah, I wasn't in there very long. I was only in there for about 5 minutes and just said hello and told him I got to prep for my stream and go from there. So Jacob in the building. What's good? All right, leading off for the Pirates, first baseman Connor Joe. I see you. Batting second, left fielder Brian Reynolds. And batting third, DHing for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutchen. All right, baby. Woo-hoo-hoo. Looking good. Let's go. Spencer Strider popped up. 1 away. Easy play there. And again, that was another big reason that I'm here today, for the Atlanta Braves. Maybe we'll see a little bit of the tomahawk chop at some point or another. I'm hoping that he gets 10 to 12 Ks today. And let's go. Ha-ha. And I had to hit you with multiple. We got to get the mustache close up, right? Best mustache in the biz. I don't know which one I like more. I think I like the one with the A because this one is blue and I think it's super dope. But this one I like just because of the yellow on the border. I don't know. That one kind of pops a little bit more to me than the blue Atlanta Braves, but they're both sick. So Strider, nice catch. Rosario with the good defense. Eddie, I see you. 2 away. Vikings games, NASCAR. Yeah. Sweet. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. What's up, Jacob? How are you? Yeah, but I'm always grinding, just like Valhalla and some of the others. I'm always going to try to add things, to the stream, whatever, whatever I can to just to make it pop a little bit more. So, and I had to go through a lot of them, like the animated gifs. You have to kind of go through some of them. The resolution looks good. Some of it is kind of choppy looking. So you got to kind of go through and see what effects you can find. Usually it's like waving flag kind of thing. But like I said, for me, my personality, I like the ones that spin and or that kind of go side to side, like which I have another Atlanta Brave one as well, and then ones that the sparkle as well. So let me see if I can find that other Atlanta Brave one that I had. I wonder if I deleted it or if I still? Oh, I still have it. Check this one out. This one is cool because it reminds me of like the old school days with like Hank Aaron, and not only that, but also the throwback unis. Strider with a big K right there. I see you. Nice job, Spencer. All right, so let me see if I can have it here. So we got Spencer with a nice K. I see you. Little tomahawk chop action. I see you. Okay, let me see where I put it. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Check this one out. This one's actually kind of cool too. It doesn't fully spin in a 360, but it gives you kind of a half spin to the left and a half spin to the right. And I was like, ooh, I'm definitely going to add this one too. See if it will format. Here we go. Check this one out. Oh, okay. A little left, a little right. Okay. Anything that you can add to make it a little icy and cool. I see you. Let's go. And 10Ks is the goal. 10Ks is the goal. All right, next up for the Braves, first baseman Matt Olson. Batting second this inning, catcher Sean Murphy. I bet they're glad they got him for, from the Athletics for like 2 bags of chips. So that was a good deal. And batting third this inning, DHing for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. Let's go. It's just nice to be able to like kind of put your own kind of creativity to things. That's one thing that's really awesome when you're a grinder, that I'm always looking to do more for you guys and to make things look as best as I possibly can, but to also add some surprises along the way too. And yeah, those look fucking amazing. $3 holla. Thank you. Every dollar counts, as you know, Sarah. Bang, 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 boom, 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 stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang, $3 holla. And let me know how Raw is when you get a chance to watch it. And let me know what you want to see for a photo or photos. I got you 97 to go. We're in the top of the second. What do you think about the graphics, Sarah? You think they match pretty well, huh? Like I said, I'm a pretty much a stickler for perfection, or I try to get to as close to perfection as I can. But also too, it has to be my personality. I'm not going to put something on the stream for a graphic or a look, or baseball cards or spinning logos, unless I feel it's like a piece of who I am and a piece of what this channel represents. And it did take a little while, but I think we ended up getting the best ones possible. So some Freddie Freeman. All right, we can do that. You want Freddie on the Braves or you want Freddie on the Dodgers? Vito? Yeah, he don't care. Underhand, 1 away. Pittsburgh actually playing pretty good so far. I mean, I don't expect Pittsburgh to win with Osvaldo Vito with a 5.18 ERA and a 2.2 record, but you never know, right? It's baseball. But the first 4 batters, you got out of Acuna, no problem. Albies, no problem, right? Austin Riley, no problem. And then now Olsen. So that's a good start, for obviously the Pittsburgh Pirates. Next up, catcher Sean Murphy. God damn, that looks good. It's like I just want to stare at it going in a circle over and over. It's like playing with like a new toy when you were a kid, like getting a brand new wrestling figure and like a ring and just going at it, or a brand new G.I. Joe or Transformer or Ninja Turtle. I'm all like giddy. Dodgers, Freddie. Did you see that Twitter highlight with the camera angle, the ump cam when he hit the homer? Oh my God, that thing was sick. Let's go, baby. Top of the second, 0-0, 1-2 count. And maybe we'll end up getting some Braves fans from the channel to come through and say hello. Appreciate your help with the Twitter side. Another K. Wow. What the hell's going on with Osvaldo Bido? 2 Ks already? My goodness. I mean, you get the regular for that. You get the icy. If that's how you playing right now. And you get a little rotation. Woo, okay, Osvaldo. I see you, baby. I see you. Oh, yeah, baby. I see you. I mean, wouldn't it be wild if Osvaldo ends up getting like Vito gets like 10 Ks today? Again, we had a game where we got 10 Ks and 12 Ks. So, but I think it would be really surprising, unless the sports gods like love me and they're like, well, we're going to make this a good game for you, something memorable. But I have been itching to do a Braves game for a minute. You going for the Dodgers the rest of the season? Yeah, but remember that other the other fake news that came out that they fought each other? I didn't think that was true. Anytime we get something on the internet, like I said, you can't really rely on anything because, like I said, our brains are wired that when we go through a Twitter feed or Instagram or whatever, we assume that the story is true. But there's going to be people out there that are clickbaiting and lying about shit, and we just assume that everything we read is true. But wow, another K, Jesus Christ, Beto. Beto has some libido today. My goodness. I see you, boy. How many Ks he got already? 2, 3? God damn, Beto got 3 Ks. Strider got 1. Jesus. All right. I'll get you a little love, Beto. Three Ks against the fucking Braves? You shitting me? My goodness. All right, due up for the Pirates in the bottom of the second inning. Right fielder, Henry Davis. Batting second this inning, center fielder, Jack Sawinski. And batting third, catching for Pittsburgh, Endy Rodriguez. Let's go. All right, let me get you some Freddie Freeman. That one kind of turned out cool too, just like as he's hitting the home run and he's trying to catch it and whatnot. I was like, oh God, that one really flows really well. I'm proud of this one. This one turned out really good. I mean, I try to give you guys my best and I'm always trying to improve. So, and obviously downloading a couple of those extra programs is going to help because now I don't have any restrictions really. I feel on the thumbs. Like I have every tool now. There's no excuses, to be able to, do what I need to do. So, but I really think the main thing that's going to help us is the reaction videos, just because I know there's a fan base that specifically just likes those. But I'm just hoping that we can end up getting some of the people that only watch videos to possibly, hey, like hop in, to a stream and, maybe we can even get people to show some love and possibly even sub, like, donate, comment, and meet some of the other people. You know what I mean? I think I got one more here for you. I'll get you one more once we get into the commercial break. Appreciate you very much. Thanks for the dono and the support and being the best mod that I could ask for. Like I said, I'm very picky, with the relationships that I have, on the channel, and who I end up spending my time with, and going over things with and whatnot, and you know Strider with a K. God, he's money. Let's go, Spencer. You kind of good, Spencer. 2Ks for Spencer Strider already. But both pitchers seem like they're in the zone, which is great to see. Let's go, baby. Now, as I keep adding more and more to the channel, it is going to be more work for me to do, but it'll be worth it. A couple extra button clicks here and there is going to make sure you know, making it look the best that we can. Bottom of the second, 0-0, Braves, Pirates. Let's go. Daniel in the building. What's good? Yeah, I actually was watching the game with Elliot, and I saw it live. So we weren't like watching it obviously at each other's house, because obviously he doesn't live in the same state as me, but we were kind of communicating while we were watching the game. But I didn't want to say anything, because when they got the 5-0 lead, I was like, oh shit. But they always blow the leads, and lo and behold, it was like one inning later, then they raked off like an insane amount, like 8 runs. It was like the most runs they've given up all year, and I didn't want to I didn't want to say anything. So, but it's all good. Yeah, I like Ronald Acuna. Like I said, I can still be, I'm a fan of the game, so can't hate on the Braves. And I got an insane stat for you guys as we're kind of taking a look. Shout out to Cyberpunk on helping out with the share on Twitter. I appreciate that. Or on X, whatever the hell we want to call it. Strider. Goddamn, another one. Got him. This guy's kind of good. Like, I don't know how many Ks we're going to end up getting out of both of these guys, but both guys are on fire already. 3 Ks for Strider, 3 Ks for Beto. Fuck. Okay. I mean, thank you, sports gods. I already had a gem with that Mariner matchup. So, oh gosh, back in the day, 300 was very, very attainable, but this is a different type of game. Just really depends on how many innings he pitches. Oh, Andy Rodriguez. Wow, off the wall. Wow. Is he going to go for 3? Wow, stand up double. Andy Rodriguez. My goodness. All right, Andy. So fresh and so clean, clean. On Strider, too. Almost homered. My goodness. Nice job, Andy. Next up, third baseman, Jared Triolo. It's a cool graphic. The Greensboro Grasshoppers. Yeah, we are. Remember, I told you back, that I was like, well, if we can get hot at the right time, we might actually get to 90 wins, but we're going to have to really keep, that pace. And we got to hope that the Red Sox keep losing, the Yankees keep losing, the Angels keep losing, which I think all 3 of those teams will. But the one team that we're going to battle with for that last spot is going to be the Blue Jays. Like I said, it's going to be Astros or Rays. One will win, one will make the wild card, right? Or Orioles or Rays, one will win, and one will get a wild card. Rangers or Astros, one will win, one will get the wild card. And then it's going to come down to the Blue Jays and the Mariners, and only one team is going to make it, unless the Mariners can get really hot and we can bump out the Rangers or Astros altogether, which would be fucking fantastic. Like we actually pass them record-wise, and it actually is possible. So we will see, but you never know. You never know. Bottom of the second, runner at second. 1-2 pitch fouled off by Triolo. We are playing some chaos baseball right now. But like I said, it's funny, though, because Dipoto and Service are kind of ass, and they're just getting lucky that now JP's getting hot. Julio's getting hot. Gino's getting hot. And I said that at the beginning of the year. We are a second half team. I said that even before the season started. So, but now they're actually playing, up to their abilities, and it helps. We only had one good player in the first 50 games. That was J.K. Jared Kelenic. Now we got about 3 or 4 guys that are raking at the same time, and it shows you what a difference that can be. And I'm gonna go over the Braves stat line right now, and you guys are just gonna like not believe what I'm telling you right now. It's just crazy. All right, we're going to the top of the third. All right, due up for Atlanta, left fielder Eddie Rosario. Batting second, shortstop Orlando Arcia. And you already know the lineup is fucking good. If Michael fucking Harris, National League Rookie of the Year with Julio in the American League, Michael Harris the second is batting ninth in center field. And yeah, he had some struggles. I get it. But I'm going to read this off to you, and it's going to be like mind blowing for some people. I know it was for me because obviously, this is like the best team pretty much in baseball, right? This is an insane stat line. Okay. So obviously with the Braves, they're batting 270 as a team. Most teams are batting like 220 or 230. I wonder if it'll let me bring it up. But I wanted to go over all the stats of each player, and every player in the starting lineup has 10 home runs or more. I don't think I've ever seen that at this point in the season, where literally 1 through 9 has got like, I think the lowest might be like 11, and then it goes all the way up to like, the high mid 30s. It's incredible. But again, we already know Atlanta has been the best team all year besides the Rangers and the Rays. And I'm really happy that the Orioles are showing that, hey, we might not be able to make it to the World Series, and maybe we go to the first round and lose, but maybe they don't. Maybe they end up representing the American League. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. The Rays and Rangers have been kind of up and down. So, I mean, and maybe the Astros are, maybe the most battle tested to play the Braves and actually could beat them. But if it comes down to the Orioles, Rays, or Rangers, it could be any of those 3 teams. If you watch Baltimore play this year, they're not a fluke. They're like the Blue Jays and Mariners from last year. And honestly, they might actually be better than our 2 teams from last year. So we will see. Just keeping it real. I think I have a pretty good gauge of the league. And I was even, and I'm always going to be following Northwest players, Adley Rushman from Oregon State and whatnot. Chop foul, which is kind of a debacle now because it sounds like Cal and Stanford are begging, and hoping that the ACC will take them. And then where does that leave Oregon State Beavers? They were starting to kind of be on the come up in Washington State. They're left with like no conference, So what happened to the Pac-12, the rivalries between Washington State, Oregon State? And I like Oregon State and what they've been able to do, and I don't mind Washington State Cougs. So it's like I feel bad for them. I wish Oregon State and Washington State could get added to the Big Ten, but they don't want them. I'm like, fuck. They're like, these guys aren't good enough. But I think they are. I actually think they are good enough to join. But then that would mean expanding it past 16 to 18, and that's not what they're doing. So it's like these schools are going from 10, 12, 14, 16. So until we can get the other schools to match, 16 over here, 16 over here, and then maybe we can get it to 24 over here, 24 over here. And if it was already like that, then we could already add all the Pac-12 and just have it merged with the Big Ten. And then it could be the Big 24, but it'll just be called the Big Ten, Nice little whip. I see you. 2 away. Braves starting a little slow in the top of the third, but good pitching right now, obviously, from Osvaldo Bido. I see him. Definitely surprised the Braves haven't scored yet, but again, baseball, you never know. I was actually kind of hoping for more of a pitching duel, kind of like in that Mariners Angels game where it was like 1-1, but then each guy had 10 or 12 Ks, and then we went from there to decide a winner. Popped up. Harris. Wow. 9 up, 9 down for Beto. All right. Let me give you some ice. You deserve it, man. My goodness. Did not expect this, but sometimes it's nice to be kind of having things being unexpected. 3 innings pitched, 0 hits, no earned runs, no walks, and 3 Ks on the best team in baseball, the Atlanta Braves. That's kind of good. Okay. And then Spencer Strider's got 2 innings pitched, 1 hit, no earned runs, no walks, 3Ks. So they both got 3Ks, but one guy is the best pitcher maybe in baseball, and the other guy is kind of a no name. So that's what makes it kind of impressive. All right, let's go into who's going to be up here in the bottom of the third. All right, next up for the Pirates, second baseman Leover Peguero. Batting second, shortstop Alika Williams. And batting third, 0 for 1, first baseman Connor Joe. Let's go, baby. Yeah, but it just sucks that everyone is like separated. So, like, you got Stanford and Cal, maybe, in the ACC if they accept them. And then maybe in the Mountain West, or maybe the Mountain West will take all four. I don't know. But it's just like, what happened to the rivalries now? Like Oregon, or it's like, imagine if like you have Iowa State, and then all of a sudden you just leave. Like the Iowa State and Iowa people want to play each other, the Cyclones and the Hawkeyes, right? It's like, I don't want to lose that rivalry. Washington State, the Apple Cup, Oregon State, the Civil War. What happened to that history? So I don't know. Like, I'll be able to make new rivalries when we beat Michigan or Ohio State, because I know Oregon and Washington and USC and UCLA are going to be better than people think. If they think the Pac-12 sucks and none of the teams are good, they'll find out real quick when we end up, playing these other teams in the Big Ten. And I think that will actually have pretty good results. So. Yeah, maybe they'll schedule it for non-conference, I hope, but it's just not gonna be the same, you know what I mean? Spider. Oh, Pagero. Go, go, go. Wow, sliding into second, safe. Wow. Man, Pirates are playing good today. Jeez, okay, okay. Is that what we're doing today? They're like, "Man, O-Dog got the graphics going. We gotta show out. We gotta show out for him." Next up, Malika Williams. Yeah, well, I don't know what's going to happen with that now, because it used to be the winner of the Pac-12 and the winner of the Big Ten, and that was cool. So it'd be like USC, Oregon, or Utah losing typically to Ohio State or Michigan. So now, yeah, it's all about money. And then the shitty thing is that they did all these things about money, and they were catering to the football athletes. But what about volleyball and baseball and some of these other sports where they're going to have to fly to like the Midwest or East Coast and then fly back, get back in, like at 4 a.m. and then go to school and go to class in a couple hours? How the hell is that going to work? So obviously they don't give a shit about the kids. They want to exploit them and they want to make money. So very sad. Just keeping it real. Bottom of the third, 0-0. Runner at second, 0-2 count. There we go. Get him, Spencer. There we go. One away. I'm really happy to see Spencer Strider. Like, if he gets roughed up a little bit, so what? It's just cool to be able to see the best team in baseball. And then I did see a graphic, um, showing like the best locations, for baseball. And they had PNC Park. And look at the visuals behind me. It looks incredible, right? This one, the Baltimore Orioles, there, Camden, and then obviously Seattle, the Mariners. And so they had like those ones. It's like the top three fan experiences. There was like four teams, and then they had like the bottom four, which was like the Marlins, the White Sox, and then a couple others if I can find the graphic or where it was. But I would agree. There's certain places where the overall vibe of when you go to the games, it's incredible. I'm trying to see if I can find it, but I don't know if I will. I might have just disappeared from my feed altogether. And I honestly don't remember who posted it either. Yeah, it must be too far down. Top 10 2024 free agents: Shohei Ohtani, Matt Chapman, Blake Snell, uh, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Aaron Nola, Josh Hader, Eduardo Rodriguez, Julio Urias, Cody Bellinger, and Lucas Giolito. Those are your top 10 free agents going into next year. 2-2 pitch, foul back for Connor Joe. Strikeout leader, baby. Yeah, I imagine Snell. That's something that Elliott's not going to want to let go of. Oh, bobble! Oh, 1-0 Pirates with the bobble. Wow, Connor Joe stepping up right there. 1-0 Pirates. They're going to have to earn it. Oh, can't bobble it like that. And if it wasn't bobbled, he could have thrown home, but I don't even know if he would have got him. Yeah. Next up, left fielder Brian Reynolds. Yeah, I was thinking about either doing the Dodgers and Padres at one, but I figured I'd watch it with Sarah. So sometimes I try to cater to her schedule, so that way we can watch together or at least be in the room and try to be able to grind it out and whatnot. So no Mariners, Dodgers and Padres played at one. I was spending time with Paisley, and I was trying to find some new graphics to add to the channel and whatnot. So that way we can take it to the next level. So we got the regular logo, right, and then we got the icy, right, with the sparkles, so fresh and so clean, and then the rotational. I'm always trying to add things for you guys, and for myself. I mean, I'm a guy that loves, visuals. I'm a visual person, HD, 4K photos, the graphics and everything. So, yeah. Damn, 15 games with at least 10. Crazy ass. He's got 150 strikeouts in just 15 games. Jesus Christ, he's good. Appreciate you helping out, Lauren. Not many people will go above and beyond and help me like that, but you do. Sarah does. Cyberpunk does. And sometimes Megan will as well. I appreciate it. He walked them. Wow. Strider with a walk. But again, I have only done maybe 2, 3, 4 games of the Braves so far, but I have not been able to do a Spencer Strider. So that was ultimately the main decision for me over the Dodgers and the Padres game. Even though I knew that one would get a lot of runs, I was like, I want to be able to see the best team in baseball. I want to see this. I really want to be able to check out Acuna, and I got to see Matt Olson. So that was pretty much like, okay, that's a done deal. And it's on later. So I'd rather do a game, later on too, 4, 5, 6, 7 o'clock Pacific time, rather than doing it at 10 a.m. Or like 12 or 1. And I did get to watch the end of the NASCAR race as well. Busher. I almost forgot about it. And then I was like, oh shit, isn't the last 60, 70 laps on fucking like USA or something? And yeah, so I was actually able, me and Paisley watched it together. So bottom of the third, 1-0 Pirates. But it's just crazy, for a team to be batting 270 as a team, which doesn't sound like that much, but it really is. And everyone in their starting lineup has got 11 home runs or more. I've never seen that before at this point of the season. Like, you always got someone that's got under 10, in the lineup, just a guy that, might be like a leadoff hitter, or someone that just, maybe they got 7 or 5 or 9, but you don't have a whole lineup 1 through 9 with 11 homers or more. The Atlanta Braves do, and arguably the best pitcher too. So pretty wild. And Baltimore is keeping up, and like I said, not a lot of people thought they would be able to catch up. Big swing and a miss for McCutcheon. But again, they've been very diligent. They got a good roster. When they got a guy named Gunner, in your lineup. You know that they're going to be gunning down the competition. Adley Rutschman is a stud. So, it's nice to see someone new, come up. And it was about time that the Rays, are still great, but they're going to maybe, hit a wall at some point. And it's nice to see someone else. Oh, McCutchen popped up. Oh, baby, against the fucking wall. Go, 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 go. Slide, slide. Oh, 2-0. Pirates. Wow. Wow, we. Like that? Like that? Look at that. Right there. The glove placement on the thumb. Your boy's good. Your boy is good. Let's go. Andrew McCutchen, the OG, triple OG. Okay, baby. My goodness. Okay. Big 2-out RBI. So fresh and so clean, clean. Okay, I see you. My goodness. Next up, right fielder, Henry Davis. Yeah, I think he's a guy that most people, don't have a problem with. He's been bounced around, from a few teams here and there, but he's not a Tim Anderson where he's not really liked by a whole lot of people, even his teammates. So now what do we got going on here? Some kind of equipment malfunction. Kutch is cool. Yes, he is. It's a beautiful ballpark. Big swing and a miss. But even that, with that being said, just because Atlanta's down 2-0, it's not like, they're going to get blown out necessarily. Bottom of the third, Pirates 2, Braves 0. And I couldn't pass on, Strider. I mean, come on. Especially if I haven't done a game of him this year, that it has to be done. I want to actually probably do a couple if I can, like maybe two more of him starting, but that all depends if the Mariners or Dodgers have a day off and we don't have any NFL on. So Henry Davis, 1-1 pitch. Chopper, wow, right past him. 3-0 Pirates. What the hell is going on today? My goodness. Like that? Was that what we got going on? Young Bucks. Next up, center fielder Jack Sawinski. I mean, they're raking them now. I don't know what to think. No, not a problem, man. Thanks for helping out. It's part of his look, though. I don't know. He kind of reminds me of a player that you would see like in the 20s or 30s or 40s, or 50s. McCutchen fans loving it. Yeah, if I ever get like rich, I definitely would love to visit this ballpark. Definitely this one, Orioles. I'd like to go there as well. I mean, there's going to be like famous places, like Yankee Stadium and like Wrigley and whatnot. But just as far as what it looks like, the Giants, going there, Pittsburgh, and Baltimore. Those would be the three that I would want to go to besides my own in Seattle. Those ones are beautiful. All the hot dogs. You know what's also good? Chili dogs. Add a little, chili, a little cheese on top. That takes a hot dog to the next level. Little onions. I'm a big fan of the dogs, especially like when I go to the ballpark and whatnot. They have a vendor outside of Seattle, right outside the stadium. And if you get a regular hot dog, it's like literally a regular hot dog, and they try to charge you like $8 to $11, and it's a complete ripoff. But if you go outside of the stadium before the game starts, you can spend like $8, get a drink, a bag of chips, and like a hot dog the size of 3, and then they put all kinds of grilled onions or chili, all kinds of just amazing goodness. And that's usually what I do. Man, I love it. And I love Flavor Town. So I love flavors. I love condiments. I love sauces. I love flavors. And one ingredient that they put in there was cream cheese. Like you'd put on a bagel. So you wouldn't think it would like taste good, but oh my God, it's incredible. Sawinski foul. So it was like hot dog, right? And then they toasted the bun, extra long dog, and then they did the cream cheese like on the bun, right? And then you had the grilled onions on top, and then you decide if you want to do ketchup, mustard on the top with a little squirt. Oh my God, so good. I never realized that cream cheese and the grilled onions and the dog, the way that they made it would go complement it so well. But again, it's incredible. So. I'm always going to be a fat boy at heart, but I am trying to lose weight. So I love to eat, but I'm trying to lose weight. I'm a big hamburger guy too, hamburger and hot dogs. But again, I've been scaling back, and me and Paisley have been trying to work out and lose weight, and we've been pretty successful so far. But yeah, I definitely could go for a dog or a hamburger at any time for sure. Bottom of the third, 3-0 Pirates. Unbelievable. Walks him. It's like Strider's like worst appearance all year. Now they're having to have a mound visit. It figures I end up trying to do Spencer Strider game, and he has the worst outing of his fucking season right here. Or it might not be his worst, but I need to go get my drink, but I think I'm going to wait. What's his biggest loss this year? Do you know, Jacob? I mean, obviously, I can look on Google to see what his worst loss was. Like, what's the most runs he given up this year? I mean, he's only got what 3 losses, so it's not like he's got a lot, unless he got pulled before the game ended, which is possible. Loading, he says, nice. I'm a stat guy, an analytical guy, so that shit matters to me. God damn, beautiful ballpark, PNC, baby. And it's also cool, the Pirates did have a little bit of a run, and then they kind of fell back to reality, and then the Reds were doing good, and now they're falling back to reality. But it's cool to be able to see teams, even if it's only for a little bit, kind of creep towards the top, even though they normally don't. Not everyone can have longevity like the Baltimore Orioles this year, or the Rays as like a new team. All right, Andy Rodriguez. Pitches low, 3-0 count. Strider can't hit the zone. Strider is, I don't know what the hell is going on with him. $3. Hopefully we get some more people to come through. I mean, regardless if they, with baseball, and I get it. Obviously I normally will do the Mariners or the Dodgers, but walked them, bases loaded. $97 to go. We just got to hope one of our goats comes through at some point or another and takes care of us, And then once we get into football season, then we'll scale back. I'll still do heavy Mariners and whatnot, and then I'll occasionally do like Braves or Dodgers or Padres or Cardinals, for some of you guys. But I mean, once we're getting into Thursday, I might actually do both games. So I'll have to do the Texans and Patriots, and then I might have to cut it off, just to get ready for the next one, because one starts at 4 and the other one starts at 7. So I don't know if that game will be over with. It might be. And then once I end that stream, maybe 5 minutes early, safe at first. And then we end up having is it Seahawks Vikings on Thursday? So I might end up doing both, but I mean, we typically get more support, when we do football. And then so Texans, Patriots, Vikings, Seahawks. One starts at 4, one starts at 7. And then I also will do reaction videos to both of those. And then we'll do football every day after that. more than likely. I mean, it all depends, on who's going to support. So, if we get the views, we get some subs, and we get some donos. Because I mean, it's not going to make any sense for me to do a baseball game if no one's supporting. Oh, here brings one, two. Wow, 5-0 Pirates. My God, So if we're going to get more support to an NFL, we're going to do that, obviously. 5-0 for the Bucks. I don't think I've seen Strider get roughed up like this. He gave up 8 against the Mets. Wow. Big Jess in the building. What's good? Wow, they're taking Strider out already. And that was the main reason I wanted to do the stream. And Acuna and Olsen. Wow. Unbelievable for the best pitcher in baseball to go down. But I guess that's what happens, huh? You never know. Shortest outing of the year. Wow. I guess I'm not very good luck for the Braves then, since my dad's a Dodger fan. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I mean, I had all this set up for you. I mean, multiple spinning logos. I mean, I had the fucking left and right with the I mean, I didn't even get to do the fucking tomahawk chop for you. I got the chop. We couldn't even use it for you. Well, hopefully they can get a few runs and so they can rake a little bit. But well, there goes Strider. We'll see if the Braves can actually come back and make it a game. Oh, the Braves won the game and came back even though he gave up 8. Wow. I mean, they're so good. All right, let me see who they're bringing in. See if they update us. So his final stat line, my gosh, for Spencer Strider, 2.2 innings pitched, 5 hits, 5 earned runs, 3 walks, and 3 Ks. Just not a good day. Just not a Spencer Strider type of performance. But good for the Pittsburgh Pirates. I mean, on their end, they're not, they at one point were in first place, in the Central, and then they kind of went back to reality. And the Braves are the best team in baseball with the Orioles, 70-39 record. And then you see Pittsburgh, who was good and then scaled back. Reds took a spot. They scaled back. And now Pittsburgh's sitting at 50-61. Baseball can be cruel, at times. It's a long fucking season. So, yes, they are stacked. All right, we'll wait for them to get situated here with the pitcher. And up next for the Pirates, second baseman, Leover Aguero. Tonkin's coming in. Michael Tonkin. Big swing and a miss. Now they got runners on the corners, so they got to stop the bleeding somehow, some way. Yeah, but like I said, I mean, regardless if it's the Orioles, the Rays, the Rangers, I don't know. I mean, I just don't think anyone can beat the Braves in a 7-game series. But again, every once in a while, you can knock around a team, right? There's another one. Unbelievable. 6-0 Pirates. But I think that based on what I've watched this year, that I would say that if it's not the Rays, the Rangers, or the O's, I think that the Houston Astros, if they get into the playoffs, that's probably their worst enemy. That they wouldn't want to play them because the Astros could win it all. But besides them, I don't know if anyone else can beat the Braves in a 7-game series. But we'll find out. That's why we watch baseball, right? Unbelievable. I come here to do the Brave game specifically for them, not the Pirates, and they are doing terrible. Oh, man. But they have such good bats. They're batting 270 as a team. Everyone's got 11 homers or more, 1 through 9. So the bats should open up at some point once they get Beto out, and then they can go from there. But crazy. 6-0 Pirates. My gosh. It is early. Bottom of the third. Runners at first and second. A complete ass whooping by the Bucks. Maybe that has something to do with it too, since I'm a Buccaneer fan and I'm watching the Bucks, but it's the Pittsburgh Pirates. My dad's favorite team is the Dodgers. Their main rival is the Braves. I don't know. Maybe the sports gods were like, well, you want to watch the Braves? I'll let you watch the Braves. You think they're so fucking good? I'll show you how good they are. I don't know. Okay, well, don't know if that's the case, but and I've done quite a few Pittsburgh games just with Seattle and whatnot, so I'm very familiar with them. That one's kind of cool with the Indian head. But again, now if Kyle and Karen saw that, then they would complain, right? Just like all the other teams can't have the Cleveland Indians anymore, have to be the Guardians, can't have the Redskins from Washington anymore. Ridiculous. But can you imagine if they would have told the Braves to change their name? They would have told them, fuck you. That shit would have not happened. They're way too good of an organization with too much history. They'd be like, fuck you, we're not doing it. I don't give a shit what you say. Oh, man, what an ass whooping here. But it is what it is, I guess, huh? I just didn't want him to get pulled so soon. But all right, well, fuck. End of the third inning, 6-0 Pirates. Well, there it is. Well, at least maybe we can get something going here. We're at the top of the order. Leading off for the Atlanta Braves, right fielder Ronald Acuna Jr. Someone's got to get it going for them, right? I mean, shit, I got 3 different graphics and photos for you. Come on, bro. 0 for 1. Batting second baseman, Air Jordan himself, Ozzie Albies. 0 for 1. And batting third baseman, Austin Riley. 0 for 1 with a K. Someone for the Braves, wake the hell up, please. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Come on now. Come on now. Do something. Shocking, though. But again, it's baseball. You just never know what you're going to get. Yes, definitely the guy that set the tone. I totally agree. All right, I got to go grab my drink here real quick before I miss his at bat. Hold on. Oh, I just made it just back. Popped up. 1 away. Damn it. Ronald. Come on, bro. McCutcheon. I see you. Baby. All right, next up for the Braves. I don't know if I was actually going to get to use this tomahawk chop all game, but fuck it. Second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Now, if it was a little bit bigger and the motion was a little bit more aggressive, Albies? Yeah! Hey, you say it and then it happens. Boom! The sports gods were like, here it is. There we go. Homer from Ozzie Albies, Air Jordan himself, tomahawk chop. Let's go. Well, I was just kind of joking that I would have to use that, and then boom, they literally hit a home run as soon as I put it up. There we go. There we go. 6-1. 6-1. Nice job. Nice job. Yes. Let's go. Tomahawk chop that shit. Next up, third baseman, Austin Riley. Yes. I was like, am I going to even get to use this tomahawk chop at all today? And then there we go. I sure did. Let's go, Austin. Get this rally going. Yeah. Go, 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 go. Yeah. There we go. That's what happens when you're like the best team in baseball, like the Dodgers were a couple years ago when they had that World Series run, where about 3 years in a row, they were the best team. They weren't going to win the World Series or even get to the World Series every year, but you just felt it. That if they get down by 5 or 6, they don't start freaking out and saying, well, tomorrow's another game. They always fight and compete. And one out of every probably 6 games where they were down 5 runs or more, they actually would come back and win back in the day, just a few years ago. And I feel the Braves are in that same mode right now. If they can get down by 5 to 10 runs, every other team is like, fuck. But with them, they're like, well, we're going to lose most of them. But if we keep positive, maybe we can come back and win maybe 2 games out of 10 when we're down by 5 runs or more. And that really helps out the record. Next up, first baseman, Matt Olson. Tomahawk chop that bat right there. See you. 6-1 Pirates. Yeah, it was based on the investors with the Endeavor Company. They said that they want Michael Cole to represent their company to the fullest. So he's doing everything now. He's lead for Raw, lead for SmackDown, and lead for pay-per-view. No room for anyone else. He'll have someone with him, and they'll be like, 2 people or 3 people, but he's always going to be the lead. And that's the smart thing to do because he is the best. He is the Jim Nantz of football, of wrestling. So top of the fourth, 6-1 Pirates. Six two. These guys are kind of good. I mean, what do you expect? Look at their lineup. It's just insane. All right, next up, catcher Sean Murphy. All of them. I mean, I do Monday night football, Sunday night football, Thursday night football. Sometimes I'll do a morning game, an afternoon game. I built the channel originally based off like reaction videos when I had another person I was doing the channel with before he quit. And then obviously I've expanded to many other things after that. But now I do NFL, college football. I do basketball, NBA, and college hoops, MLB, NASCAR, NHL, WWE, AEW, UFC, boxing if we need to. But really, I do everything. So I mean, all the teams that I cover that are normally in the Pacific Northwest. So I'm a Blazer fan since the '80s, Mariner fan since the '80s, a Duck fan since the '80s, and then obviously I wasn't a Seahawk fan growing up. I was more of a Niner kid, but I'm more of a defensive fan, defensive minded guy. And the Seahawks and the Niners didn't really have that. And then I decided to wait one more year. When I was 13, the Bucks drafted Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks. John Lynch was already there. Then Mike Allstott, Rondé Barber, and those are guys of my personality, and that's why I ended up being a fan of Tampa. So, and I stuck with them since. So, but if I wasn't a Buck fan, I probably would be a Niner fan. So, just because of the Joe Montana, Jerry Rice vibe. Because my players that I loved back in the day before I claimed my team was Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Barry Sanders, Bo Jackson, Deion Sanders. Those were my main five. So right now, obviously Derek Thomas would have been probably six. So yeah, Blazers since the Sonics are dead, but they're coming back though. Sonics are going to come back pretty soon. The Grizz, nice. Just got to keep Jaw under control. Wow. Now they're raking on. Oh, error. Go. Wow, save. Wow. 6-4 Pirates. Wow. The Braves are so good. The Braves are so good. Elliot, I'm so sorry, bro. And you know what? You know the story, right? You know the story, right? They were up 6-0, but the Braves just knocked four. So this game, it knocked out Spencer Strider already, dude, right? But the thing is the Braves are just like the Dodgers from a couple of years ago. I was just saying it, that when they get down by 5 runs or more, it doesn't matter. You're going to come back more times than not. Not every game, but if you play 10 games and the Braves are down 5 runs, maybe they come back 3 of those 10, and this is one of them, it looks like. So, um, yeah, and we got to wait for starting pitching to go out and whatnot. But now, as soon as Strider got roughed up early, now you're starting to see the Pittsburgh starter getting fucked up now too. Beto, but Beto's 2-2 with a 5.18 ERA. So you got a no-namer going against the best pitcher in baseball, 12-3, 3.61 ERA and Strider. That's what made it crazy. But I was like, man, when it started off so like crazy, I was like, man, maybe I should have done the Padre Dodger game, and that one had a lot of runs. But I just feel bad, bro, because like you had a 5-0 lead, but I didn't want to. Like, I wanted to say good job, but I kind of knew in the back of my head that the Dodgers were probably going to come back, but I didn't know they were going to come back like that. And once the comeback happens, a lot of times the Padres can't punch back again. Like they throw a haymaker, like Jose Ramirez to Anderson down, right? But then after that happens, like that's the punch. That's it. There's not another punch afterwards. It's like you punch once, you knock them down, and then they keep punching you back, and you can't block after a while. And then all of a sudden they come back and win by some insane amount. So I know, but it was impressive to put up 5, But then you guys gave up 8, and that was the most runs you guys have given up all year. So I'm sorry, bro. I mean, like as a Mariner fan, and like my dad is a Dodger fan, I've seen that fucking so many times. It's just brutal. But for you, it's on a regular basis, so it hurts even more. Like you just already know, like you got like a remote fucking gets thrown, Yeah. So I added some new graphics and stuff, as you can see, Elliot. So I got some pretty cool ones that I've decided to, add on to the streams. Let's go to the bottom of the 4th. God, 6-4. What a game already. All right, we're going to go to the top of the lineup. So we got the regular logo when they do something good. So fresh and so clean, icy, right? Which is fire. And then a little rotational. So 0 for 2 with an RBI, leading off for the Pirates this inning in the bottom of the 4th. Connor Joe. Batting second, left fielder Brian Reynolds. 0 for 1 with a run and a base on ball. And batting third, the guy that really got them going, 1 for 2 with a run, and RBI and a K, and he's on my thumb. The OG himself, Kutch, DH, Andrew McCutchen. I see you. I mean, shit, if I put you on the thumb and look at the glove placement on the thumb. Oh, yeah. Acuna hits up, a pop up, and then boom, right into the glove. Right into the glove, baby. Yes, sir. Now, was that intentional or was it not? You will never know. So I got those. Those are kind of cool. And then since Elliot just came in, and then let's see. And then obviously when we had Strider in, so I had the regular logo, right? Then I decided to add the tomahawk chop. Didn't think I was going to get to use it, but then they started raking, so that's good, right? And then I got the logo you saw, which is incredible. And then I'll hit you with another one, right, with the other Brave logo. And then I got another one, and this one kind of just goes left to right, and I like it because it's got the Indian on it. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. That kind of reminds me of like the throwbacks and whatnot. So, good boy, always grinding. And I don't know why I like the ones that spin so much, but they're fucking dope. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, bro. Oh shit. Back, back, back. Gone. Connor fucking Joe. Get him a fucking cup of Joe. Fucking A. Wow. Bucks with another homer. Icy. Maybe I need to get something else besides just the icy and the rotational one. They had a flag one, but it was kind of lame. I was like, that doesn't look cool. These look cool. Okay. Well, when one team gets a homer, you get that. And then obviously when the Braves get a homer, they get the tomahawk chop. So wow. 7-4. 7-4. Next up, left fielder Brian Reynolds. What a game. This game is crazy, just like the Dodgers and the Padres. Yeah. I mean, they've come back enough where they can come back and win. And that's the thing when you're a good team, putting up 4 to 5 runs in an inning is pretty common. I agree. And also, I wish Pittsburgh didn't trade away Carlos Santana. I think that was like a piece where he was on the Mariners and really helped them late. But obviously, going to the Brewers, they thought that was going to be, even though he mocked them, when they ended up playing like for big home runs and dancing and celebrations. But I kind of like Carlos Santana on the Pirates. I wish he was still on the Mariners, to be honest. Because like I said, we had Mike Ford, but he's kind of gotten cold. And I kind of like the chubbier DH guys, like Vogelback. We had him also. I like him. I like the chubby guys, the Vogelbacks and those type of players, the Carlos Santanas, the thicker players with the big tree trunk legs that have the power. They're going to strike out a lot, but when they go yard, when they go for a contact, it's not going to be a single. It's going to go out of the stadium, or a home run. Odin decided to send me a photo from Raw with Seth Rollins with his ring attire. Oh, that's funny. Popped up. 2 away. All right, Connor Joe, I see you. 7-4 Pirates. Odin, I just was looking. I was trying to message you back. I was like, oh my God. Well, that's like a style thing. They have like the big Ronald McDonald, big red boots. They cost like 400 or 500 bucks. It's like a fashion statement type of thing. And then they have other variations of them with like colors and whatnot. But again, a lot of Seth's stuff that he wears, if you actually pay attention, he usually wears the gear of what he wore when he fought that guy last. So if you actually go back and look, with some of the matchups of the people that he's wrestled against, like, Cody Rhodes wearing the dusty, kind of gear, what he did with Finn and wearing that old gear. So sometimes it's obnoxious and crazy. Him and Becky are going to dress crazy and whatnot. But sometimes Seth goes a little bit further and he'll actually wear something related to what he wore back in the day. Or like when he fought Roman and he wore Shield gear, which was probably the coolest, because that gear is awesome. I wish that someone would wear that gear to this day. And I'm glad it's not Roman, but I wish, like, if I could like have my choice, I would want Seth to wear that, like wear the Shield gear. I don't know. I just felt that gear was so unique at that time, in the wrestling biz. And to this day, it's still one of my favorites in the wrestling gear to this day. I'm a big Shield guy. I'm not a real big Roman guy, with everything that's gone on now lately, because that main event was shit. But I definitely love Ambrose, aka John Moxley, and Seth Rollins. Facts. Let's go to the top of the fifth. And then to the top of the fifth. De Los Santos relief Vito. Oh, baby. Michael Harris batting ninth. Let's go, baby. And then maybe I'll get to use this. See, I want I want the tomahawk to be bigger, and I want the chop to be, go farther back. I need to see like the full motion, like an arm, But I guess I'll take it for now. How are you doing, Odin? I've missed you, bro, and I appreciate all your support to the channel. I'm always grinding, adding new things and whatnot. First hour of Raw is commercial free. Well, good. Yeah, and those are like the big boots, like Kanye wore, but then they're like holes in them, where it's like some big ass boot croc. uh, the bubble. I mean, but the thing is, Seth can pull it off because he's just, he's such a good talker and wrestler. If anyone else wore it, they wouldn't be able to get away with it and just get clowned. But Seth is such a good, charisma guy that it doesn't matter what the fuck he wears. Women's clothes, men's clothes, baggy clothes, whatever. It's like he can literally get away with it because of his swagger and who he is. So, but sometimes it is like, what is he wearing? I bet. I bet. Yeah, you have a picture that you can send me? Are you guys wearing the greens? What's going on? Send me. Send me anything that you have, bro. Top of the fifth, 7-4 Pirates. I was going to do either the Dodgers Padre game or this one, but Sarah was at work. So I figured, well, I know the Padres Dodgers were going to score a shitload of runs. I didn't expect as many as they got, but I wanted to see Ronald Acuna Jr. I wanted to see Matt Olson. I wanted to see Spencer Strider. And that was the kind of defining moment. And then lo and behold, he has one of his shittiest starts today, but it's still cool. I don't mind. Pirates are an underdog and whatnot, but I guess it's going better than most people would expect, unless you're a Braves fan. Then you're like, fuck this game. But if you are a Braves fan, you're not afraid. You're like, okay, well, the Pirates, whatever. They're like so many good games below 500. Just wait for their starter to go out and we'll start raking. So, is Notre Dame going to join a conference, bro? We got all these teams shifting over. Are they just going to stay independent? Because obviously Notre Dame joining the Big Ten would have been the most likely, best spot for them. Just with the rivalry, and then now USC is there, Michigan, Ohio State. Because I put Notre Dame in that kind of same category. It might be really, really good one year, and then maybe they're not very good the next. But they have tradition, they have history, and that's one thing that I don't know what is anymore because the Pac-12 doesn't exist. Top of the fifth, 7-4 Bucks. The Pirates. Ozzy Albies. 1-0 pitch. Outside. 2-0 count. See if Ozzy can do something here. Good chopper. Double play. One. Oh, too late. Got the force out, though. All right, next up, third baseman, Austin Riley. And then hopefully I'll be able to bust the chop out, tomahawk, at some point. So I keep adding more and more things. It's just more and more work, but it's worth it. It'll be worth it. 35 of 50. Oh, you guys aren't making the playoffs then, unless you get really, really hot. But again, if you are like blowing games like you have all year, kind of like what the Mariners were doing at the beginning of the year, yeah, it just might not. It just, I think, yeah, for you and Sarah, it's just next year, But you're still close enough. But goddamn, that's not a good stat to look at. You probably looked that up and probably fucking punched the window. You're like, oh, golly. Mariners actually have a favorable schedule. So I actually think that we have a very good chance. Either us or the Blue Jays are going to get that last spot. So, and we might even be able to get to 90 wins, which sounds insane, but that sucks though, Bill. That's rough. 35 out of 52. Top of the fifth, 7-4 Pirates, $3.97 to go. Little chopper in between the gap. Nice hit. Oh, yeah. And damn, that sucks, dude. Worst record in one-run games, 0-10 and extra. Oh my God. Jesus. And one-run games. Wow. Jesus Christ. All right, we're having a pitching change. Braves are just about to come back with another hit or two, and it'll be 7-7. But to be ahead 6-0, and then the Braves be like, I don't give a shit. And then all of a sudden they're about to tie the game within that's when you know a team is World Series bound, more than likely. And they might win it all. And Elliot, I was looking at the stats. They're batting 270 as a team, which is one of the highest in the league as a team, which it doesn't sound that great, but the Mariners have been at 230 all year. But every player 1-9 has 11 homers or more. Every player has 11 or more. I mean, no wonder they're doing this good. Just crazy. All right, we're having a pitching change. What do we got now? Oh, it's Matt Olson. Oh shit. 1 for 2. Yeah, that's why they took him out. They're like, well, we already know what's going to happen probably here. Maybe we'll get a little bit of that. Dink right there on the bat, right on his wrist and right on the bat. That's where it's going. Bink. He's been great. He's got a shitload of homers too. Jerseys for the season opener against Navy and Ireland. Oh man. Can you imagine just being rich, bro? And then we just like fly there to watch the game in Ireland. Oh my God. We'd probably get so drunk we would miss the game. We'd be like, dude, we're going to the game. And then all of a sudden we're just like tailgating and like bar hopping and, beer steins and hanging out around all like the, Irish folk. And then all of a sudden we're like, what time is it, dude? And oh, the game started? Fuck. Oh my gosh. All right, Jacob, you have a good one, bro. Yeah, but again, you got the Rays, the Rangers, that look like they could do something. But right now, I mean, I know it's still early, but we got to see how the O's stack up. But they look like they are pretty special this year. But I would say that the only team that I think that would be able to beat the Braves in a 7-game series in the World Series is the Houston Astros. That's the only team. I'm not even sure if they're going to get to the playoffs or how far they're going to go. But bringing Verlander back, to me, that team is built. Alvarez is back. Verlander's back. Verlander came from the trade from the Mets. Oh, Alvarez was hurt. Now he's back. Like Altuve's still doing his cheating thing. So it's like that's the only team that's got the experience and the swagger to, I think, that could win in a 7-game series like 4-3 or 4-2. But I hope that we don't get that. I don't want to see the fucking Astros. I would rather see anybody but them. Give me the Rangers. Hell, give me the Rays. But if I had my choice, I don't know who I would want, honestly. Orioles would be cool. Mariners, but I know we're not going to get there. Blue Jays. I mean, I like rooting for the Blue Jays, the Mariners, and the Orioles. I like teams that are kind of like underdogs, sleepers. Where they're talented, but no one really gives them a whole lot of credit. So, yeah. Me and Odin's son, we're getting in the game. Odin's son starts running onto the field with shoulder pads on. I was like, he ejected. Oh yeah, we'd be donezo. Let me see what we got here. You sent it to me. Oh yeah, clean, bro. What do you think about the green ones that they wear? Like, what's your favorite color combo? The blue, the white, the green. Do you have a favorite? And that photo I sent to you, and the photo I sent to you late last night. I hope I didn't wake you up. Ooh, shit! I like those. That was Harley Race body slamming Andre the Giant. And obviously, I didn't get to see a lot of Harley Race, because I was born in '82. But I've heard of him, seen some of his matches, on YouTube and other things. But obviously, everyone knows Andre. I watched a shitload of him. But that's like the earlier footage, like not Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, where it's like kind of the end of his career. But like when Andre was breaking into the biz, like in the '70s, early '80s, and you actually see him do moves that you never saw him do before early in his career, and also getting picked up and fucking slammed. Pretty sweet. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like the green ones, the green jersey ones for you guys, but the traditional blue and white is dope. Another RBI for Olsen. Wow. 7-5. Well, at least it ends up, being a good game. All right, man. I see you. Next up, catcher Sean Murphy. Well, the traditional blue is the color that they've had in their history, so you can't go away from it. The green is like a City Connect or like a throwback. It's like the alternate. I just like it because it pops, and I really like the color green. Obviously. So, but of course, the blue is that's what it should be. And you got to have the iconic helmet, and the blue or the white. But obviously, that Notre Dame with that blue navy. Chop foul. 1-2 count. Runners on the corners. 2 outs. 7-5 Pirates. How is Raw on a scale of 1 to 10 so far? And it was good to have Preston come over. I haven't seen him in a few months, and he's getting married very, very soon. We had a lot of fun, doing SummerSlam besides that main event, which was a snooze fest. But it's crazy to say Logan Paul's a good wrestler. I don't give a shit what anyone says, whether you love him, you hate him. And his brother is pretty good too at what he does with the boxing and whatnot. Like, just because they're hated and they're on YouTube, I get it. I don't like them. I'm not fans of what they do on there. And, congratulations to them for, having a bunch of, young kids as fans, but they're riding the wave and they're making their dreams come true, not only on YouTube, but in boxing, UFC style things and WWE. But if you actually think about that pay-per-view, the Logan Paul Ricochet match was the best. It just was. And then the best moment was obviously Asuka dropping the belt to Bianca for a minute 30, and then having Io Sky end up being the new women's champion. Popped up, and they leave the runners stranded on the corners. But hey, 7-5. They're a little bit closer now. Oh, it's the first match. Oh, okay. $3. Let's get to hundo. Is that good? 3? Oh, man. What it's like to be me. All right, let's go to the bottom of the 5th. See who's due up. All right, baby. Due up in the bottom of the 5th, 0 for 1 with a run, base on ball and a K. Center fielder Jack Sawinski. Batting second, 1 for 1 with a run with a base on ball, Endy Rodriguez. And batting third, 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs, third baseman Jared Triolo. Cool graphic. Let's go. And then maybe we'll get a home run or a good RBI, and then we can make it a little icy. Well, of course, that's why I don't like him either. There's many reasons why I don't like him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't have to forgive him either. You know what I mean? That's why The Rock isn't his friend anymore, and he will never do content with him ever again. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I agree. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying for the simple fact that he's a good wrestler. I don't get, we don't have to like him, but his athletic ability, I actually watched a compilation video of all his moves that he actually did in the match. Fuck, man, he gets really good height. His moves are done clean, and he even does high-risk moves and moves that are very difficult even for a seasoned vet, and he does it with ease because he's put in so much time and effort. So I'm just keeping it real. Like, he's not my favorite. I don't give a shit about him, but he makes things better for WWE. He's not just a name, like Pat McAfee or Bad Bunny. Like, those guys can wrestle too. So it's kind of like interesting to see where we're at when you get these people that were a former NFL player, punter, but really athletic, Pat McAfee, a rapper, R&B singer, Bunny, and then you get a Logan Paul, who's this YouTuber, and you can get the results you get from those three. It's pretty amazing. So, Gable versus Gunther for the Intercontinental. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be that disrespectful, but of course, that type of guy, it's only going to be about content, What can I do to shock people? And, like I said, a majority of his fans for Logan and Jake are kids that are, in middle school, junior high and high school. That's like a majority of their fan base. So, and we already know how rude and ignorant the younger generation is. Some of them, are going to be leaders and they're going to be great people growing up, but this TikTok generation with these young kids are lazy as hell, and they got a pothead mentality thinking that they can be lazy, and then all of a sudden magically, after they get stoned, that they're going to be able to be rich. Like some magical thing is just going to pop into their lap with no hard work given, and they're going to make it. It's like you're not going to be Charlie D'Amelio. You're not going to be that person. You can't be lazy and think all of a sudden you're going to be famous. Like, yeah, we're doomed as far as the younger generation is concerned. That's facts. Dumb dogs, lazy dogs, no work ethic dogs, failure dogs, no future dogs, McDonald's dogs. 7-5 Pirates. And of course, there's going to be some amazing people from that younger generation, but it just seems like they feed off like what they see on TikTok and YouTube. Like if you're rude, like being rude to people they think is cool. No, what being rude is going to happen is you're going to meet someone that doesn't fucking fuck with that, fuck around and find out, and you're going to get knocked the fuck out, and or you're going to get taught a lesson. I mean, that's the bottom line because the disrespect is so real with these younger kids now. It's just fucking wild, man. But they'll learn. They will learn. Bottom of the fifth, 7-5 Pirates. One two count to Endy Rodriguez. Tonkin. 1-2 pitch outside. 2-2 count. Oh, Endy. All the way to the wall. 2 away. Next up, third baseman Jared Triolo. Goats, where are you? Bottom of the fifth, 7-5 Pirates. Pitch is low. 1-1 count. I'm getting closer to finishing up True Blood, even though I've seen it many times. Oh, the rain's coming down. I think it's like seven seasons. I think I'm on season 5 already, but I've been binging it like a mother. Hopefully the game doesn't get delayed or canceled. Bottom of the fifth. Pitch is low and outside. 2-2 count. Pitch is outside to Triolo. 3-2 count. Count is full. And he walked him. Damn. Me and Paisley already went for a couple walks today, so we'll probably go for one more later tonight when it cools down. Hopefully we can finish the night strong. Next up, second baseman Lealva Baguero. Oh, 1 pitch from Tonkin, filling in for Strider, getting pulled early. Raining definitely a lot more than I expected there, too. Big swing and a miss. 1-2 count. One-two pitch. Pitch is low and outside. 2-2 count. Appreciate that. Hey, every dollar matters. If people could only be the way they need to be. $1 holla. Let me know what you want to see. I got you. $1 holla. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $1 holla. 96 to go. You let me know what you want to see. I got you. I appreciate you. You see, like I feel that like before, like in my journey, it was just me. You know what I mean? Like no one really understands what it's like to be me on a everyday basis besides me. But now by being lead mod and being able to see the good, the bad, and the ugly, you're starting to kind of actually understand what I go through on a fucking daily basis. No one else understands besides you. So I mean, of course, there's other people that kind of get it, but if they're not here every day, they don't understand. It's an everyday thing. So, but let me know what you want to see, and like I said, because it not only is it hurt me, because it hurts you, because like I said, it's like we're the ones that are putting in the grind and the work. So it's like I want to be able to give back, but again, we can only do our best, and then hope that we get the proper push at some point before this year is over and whatnot. So. Oh, it's all good, Odin. We don't really worry about you. It's just whenever I do the streams, it's just not really necessarily any of the mods or the regulars and whatnot, but yeah. But it definitely, it makes me mentally strong. I feel I'm already mentally strong as it is, but a lot of people would crack, a lot of people would fold, a lot of people would change, and how they would feel or how they would act. You know what I mean? Hold grudges and whatnot. But another day to be alive and to do the dream, and just know that eventually, if you keep working hard, that things will align eventually. You know, you just don't like to fucking have to grind it out and struggle at all. And sometimes it might happen, but again, we already know, baseball, basketball, NASCAR. I mean, pretty much anything besides wrestling and football. I mean, it's going to be a crapshoot. You're not going to get the same type of support, not just with me, but I think this, on YouTube in general, for whatever reason. Uh-oh. We have a delay. Half hour. Oh, half hour delay. What channel is Monday Night Raw on? Is that USA? All right, we'll put up some LA night. All right, we got a rain delay now. Raw's on USA, but I don't get the East Coast feed. I just have to wait, I guess. It doesn't give me an option to do East Coast feed or West Coast feed like it does with like AEW. All right, now I got to go see if there's any other games that are what else is on right now. Let's see, is there any other games that are even worth watching? We got what, White Sox, Yankees, Colorado, Milwaukee. Maybe I watch the Blue Jays. Maybe I'll watch them. Or maybe I'll just watch True Blood. Maybe that's what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll turn it on. I'll get some LA Night on there for you. All right, I'm going to get my True Blood going here. Watch some fingers explode. Notre Dame, Ireland. All right, let me get these LA Knight ones on there. I will check here in a second. Thank you, bro. You didn't need to do that, but I appreciate you. Except for one less beer, that's all. Yeah, thank you, dude. I wish it wasn't such a fucking struggle, and grind, but it just, because I already know it's bad is when Sarah gets fucking more upset than me sometimes, and I get fucking upset. You know what I mean? But again, it's like when you're going through it together and you're grinding it out. It's one thing if you have like a slow or bad stream one day, but when it ends up being kind of like a continuous thing, you know what I mean? It hurts a little bit because it's not like we have a bad thing going on. But again, it's all about decisions and who's going to step up and who's going to help and who says fuck you and doesn't, or who's a part of the channel and then who dips and doesn't come back or we don't see them very often. So, but we appreciate you very much, dude. Thank you for that. You didn't need to do that, but thank you. Appreciate it. One less beer. And I know when you do go to like festivals or shows, it is true. A lot of that does cost a lot. So thank you, man. Thank you for being generous. I mean, like I said, it's all about decisions, right? And the sad thing is we'll get people where, it's like, I don't got no money. And that's like, oh, that's totally fine. That's cool. Right. But then like after the stream's over, they go buy something, you know what I mean? So in your case, obviously you were trying to save it for your trip and whatnot, but you're still finding the kindness out of your heart to make it happen, so it's really like, people got money and people, have opinions and decisions where they can like a post, they can comment, they can donate, they can sub, or they don't have to, or they just don't fucking want to. But we definitely have given back a lot to a lot of the fans. And it's always nice to actually feel good, for all the hard work instead of feeling like fuck my life, but it is what it is. No one said that it was going to be easy. So bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, $20 holla. Thank you. One less beer, but I do appreciate that. And we're in a rain delay, obviously, with the Pirates and the Braves. And I was going to turn on Monday Night Raw, but it won't let me watch it on USA unless I actually go to the living room where Paisley is at. But let me see if I can. Do you have something that you can send me on Twitter, or should I just look it up? Let me see. Let me look up the Notre Dame. Notre Dame Ireland unis uniforms. I'm a sucker for those greens, man. But the traditional ones look cool. Appreciate you, Sarah. Appreciate you, Odin. Means a lot, more than you know. And hopefully we can get to a point where we can laugh about this one day. Like, remember those days, where we struggled or had a hard time? Yeah. Are you ever gonna come back, or is it too toxic for you with like the wrestling community and people on football and all that? Because obviously a lot of people can be toxic and whatnot. A lot of times I just fucking block people and shit, or I just, but I get it. I respect you, you know. Being on socials is not the most important thing in life. I appreciate that. It means a lot, Dan. And I like these like I'll show you. Like I like these too. Let's see. So we're in a rain delay right now for the Braves and Pirates. So 7-5 Pirates and 7 hits each. Pirates have an error, but the rain is coming down. So it's going to be probably a half-hour delay. Hopefully not a whole lot past that. So now we're just taking care of the people that take care of me. But it's kind of sad knowing that even if I do like so many, different types of live streams, like the thing that's going to get us over, is going to be reaction videos. But I guess that's, that's what they want to see. It's hard to be able to break through because I get it. Live streams, it's a part of a community, right? But reaction videos, people can watch it at any given time. So appreciate you. Megan is in the building. 30.99. Thank you so much. If it wasn't for like the really loyal people on this channel, I really don't know what I'd be able to do. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. 30.99. $31 dono. Let me know what you want to see for photos as well. And I got you. Thank you so much for your generosity to the channel. And it's always on a consistent basis. It means a lot. It's a lot better to, be at a decent number rather than being at $5 or less. That's not a good feeling because when we get like that, that's when I try to stay positive and Sarah is fucking RKOing everyone and everything in her mind mentally, wondering why some people, not you guys, but when I do other streams, they're like, not even $1, she says, like, you're not even $1, like, I get it, the frustrations are real. But like I said, one day we will laugh about this. So thank you so much for your generosity, Odin's son and Megan. Let me know what you want to see. And I got you. Shep, a goat, has entered the room. How are you? How is work? I hope you're doing well. And I've added some things to the stream. And sometimes you just have to be able to stay positive. So I did the game initially because of Spencer Strider, right? And I could have did the Dodgers, Padres, but Sarah was at work at 1. So I was like, no, I knew that game would be good. It was. Padres had 5 runs in the beginning of the game, but they ended up getting mollywopped. So I was like, let me do this. But then Strider ends up giving up a shitload of runs and ends up having one of his worst outings this season. He gets pulled. But in the meantime, so we have standard logos, right, which I do. But then I decided to add the tomahawk chop. So I was like, okay, if we end up getting something special, right, maybe we can add a little, like they get a home run. I can add some extra stuff to do. More work for me, but fuck it. Right. And then I added, a little Braves logo with the Indian, the kind of the throwback look with the Hank Aaron or the, Fred McGriff, days, David Justice days, kind of cool. Then I'll give you the spinning logo, right, with the Atlanta Braves. Your boy's always being creative. And now obviously the best one is this one, obviously with the yellow. Awesome. Just adding little things like that. And then on the Pirate side, obviously I put McCutchen on the thumb. And so we had the regular, right? And then when they go for a home run, we go icy, little sparkles, It doesn't have to be Barbie, but, we can be so fresh and so clean like Outcast, right? Andre 3000 and Big Boy. And then I hit you with the spin. So, I'm always working. I'm always going to be grinding and whatnot. But it definitely adds another flair to the channel instead of just a standard transparent image when it can get icy when something good happens, or we can make it rotate, which is fucking awesome. So I appreciate you guys. You guys let me know what you want to see. And then obviously with the thumb, downloading that extra program so I can actually have thumbs that look like this instead of, just the head and the shoulders of the previous thumbnails I was doing. This is what will help us also, moving forward as well. But Acuna with the home run and then, McCutchen trying to catch it. I mean, it's incredible. And and then obviously when you look at the placement, right in the mitt, let's go. You already know what it is. So fresh, so clean. I just hope that we get off this rain delay. But I called for the goats and you guys responded. So thank you. I appreciate you very much. Appreciate you very, very much when we were sitting at a couple dollars. And it's nice to be able to get there. Sarah, appreciate you. Odin, I appreciate you. Megan, appreciate you. Shep, appreciate you. Appreciate you guys very much. 55 doll hairs. Let's get to a hundo. And again, everything I add to the channel means more work for me. But again, it's worth it if it ends up being something like visually amazing. So what you shopping for? Star Wars? What are we going? What are you looking for with the shopping? You looking for Seahawk merch? What are you looking at? You did? Oh, bro, you didn't have to do that. Thank you, man. And like I said, I know that you've been grinding like a mofo. How is Raw? I asked Odin's son. I imagine Odin and Sarah are watching. I tried pulling up USA app, but I'm on the West Coast, and it's not like AEW Dynamite where they, give you the East Coast feed and the West Coast feed. So, but thank you, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, bro. Wow. Thank you. Like I said, and I know how hard you've been working, and I know if you could, you would try to send me as much as you could at any given time. You got a lot of bills, you got a lot of responsibilities, and I understand, sometimes it's going to be tight. But honestly, like I said before, even when the goats and the mods can't donate, come through. It's good for my mental health. It'll be good for your mental health. It'll be good for the other mods and the other people that interact with you. And I have seen a little bit of an uptick of effort from Shep and Chief Will Chief and a few others that were so busy, but we didn't really get to see them. So we still need to get Holly back on the horse and whatnot. But besides her, I think a majority of the people have made an effort to kind of at least come through. I mean, obviously donos, I need to be able to have something to be able to live. But if I could actually just be able to get a vibe and communicate and talk and make each other smile, and I can throw up some photos, and we can interact with each other and boost each other up and lift each other up if we're in a bad spot. That's what I want. The donos is extra, but of course I can't be sitting here with like $2 or $4 doing 4 hours. That's a shitty ass feeling for me and Sarah working our ass off. But again, sometimes it happens, right? But thank you so much, dude. You are the man. And just like that, that's how it goes, Sarah. Sometimes, it's not a lot of people, but we had not a lot of people sometimes last year. But the difference is the people that we did have, they were here, and then they stepped up and they were very generous. But when you don't have some of those people, sometimes it's hard to get that momentum where maybe it's just you donating to start off and then no one else donates, and then you get frustrated, and like I said, because it's not necessarily your role to donate as a lead mod, but you do it because you care. You want me to succeed. And plus I want to be able to give back to you as well. So thank you so much. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Shep with a nice dono too. Thank you, dude. And honestly, to be 100% honest, if we weren't struggling so bad, throughout the year, I wouldn't even bring it up. Like the dono talk wouldn't even come up, or like if we're doing good, we're doing bad. But I think it's just the amount of like bad streams that every stream that we do, I'm going to give it my all. I'm always, you know what I mean? But as far as like likes, subs, and potential donos, we've had a lot of underwhelming streams that we don't really, I feel, deserve to have. But it is what it is. And I think that's part of, just keeping it real. When things are good, no one needs to bring the shit up. But when, you go through such a rough patch and it's not just like one stream and then you have 3 good ones and then you can move on. But when you go through and have like a good stream and then you might have like 5 in a row that are like, fuck my life. Like, really? That's when the frustration builds up a little bit. It's like when you're giving your all and then you're sitting there with at like 4, 8, 12, 0, and I don't expect it necessarily be like what we had in 2022, where we would go through a string of like 100 to 200 every day for like 6 months straight. It was amazing, but obviously I'm not an idiot. I know sometimes shit ain't going to be able to be like that necessarily forever, but we need to be able to grow. So that way, if some heavy hitters are busy or gone, that others can fill in. And that's been part of the problem too. So, but thank you so much, man, for your support. You guys mean everything to me. And like I said, I feel with me, the donos mean more to me than anybody else, because everyone else that gets donos, they're established and they have plenty of people to donate to them. So they don't ever have to fucking stress out about it. When 3 people, heavy hitters are gone, hell, they got another 3 or 4 right there. But with us, it's not that like that yet. So that's just keeping it real. So, but when the people do come through and support, they support on a heavier level. And thank you, man. It means a lot because 2023 has been terrible. Just to be very clear, it has not been good compared to what we had in. But also that's a part of people not being here, and just being able to create the better vibe and whatnot. So, but Shep, very generous, $100 dono. And thank you so much. You guys are fantastic people. And sometimes it's just that faith, that blind faith, that the goats will show up if you call them out, and maybe they come through. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang, $100 dono. And then we just need to get to a point where we can actually gain momentum and be popular. And we'll get people to sub just to be subbing because other people are doing it. We need to get to that point. People are donating, so then they donate. But again, you guys already seen streams on how they work. If you don't get a dono within the first hour or two, it's very hard to be able to hit any type of good number unless you have loyal people that got your back. But when one person donates, then another does, and then another does. It's like a snowball effect. You know what I mean? So. But I do really appreciate you guys a lot. Let me know what you want to do for photos. And I appreciate you guys very, very much. Yeah. Oh, no worries. No worries. Like I said, any amount, Megan, that you can do, even when it's $1, it means a lot. And like I said, and you're not the type to do $1 anyways. You're a very generous person. Like, usually it's like 5, or 10 or 20 or 50 or 100. And, we already know Shep with how Shep is as well. And every single Odin's son, you, Sarah, we're a very, very tight knit clique here. That is facts. Yeah, and I know you got a lot of stuff going on. You know what I mean? I totally get that. Yeah, and it's just for me, and with other people, they have so much money coming in, But I think with not you guys, but with others, if they watch me and they spend time, it's like if you're going to go to a movie, it obviously costs money. If I'm entertaining someone every day for 3-4 hours a day. You don't know if people are going to show you that love, but when you have no income coming in at all and you're grinding it out, and this is the full-time job, and then you do 4 or 5 hours, an hour prep, make a thumbnail, grind for 3 or 4 hours, and then you end the day with $10, and then after YouTube fees, it's like 5. You tell me. I mean, would that be something that would make you happy if you were in my shoes, giving your all, and then, you can't even go buy a Big Mac? Fucking A, like, what I'm saying, compared to where we were. And, and some streams, even at 0, it's like mind boggling for me and Sarah sometimes. But again, everything happens for a reason. And then hopefully with doing these reaction videos, that'll give us a spike, and maybe we can get a goat or 2 out of that group. And then we can start building properly instead of kind of being stuck at a wall where we're getting close to getting over 20, but I want to get past 20 and never fucking look back. So, but I appreciate you guys so much on what you guys do, and you never have to worry or apologize. You never have to worry or apologize. It's just, it is what it is. And like I said, I'm always going to keep it real. I'm always going to keep it honest and 100. I'm never going to sugarcoat stuff. But being able to actually buy a piece of food, I never thought it would have to get to that point. But again, when you got loyal people like you guys, it means more to me than anyone else, because everyone else has got plenty of people to take care of them. But when you only have like a limited group, if the limited group doesn't show up, because they got other shit going on, or they're busy, or, other obligations, we feel the impact more here than these other channels. So, and like I said, it's, I just want to make sure that I give the proper gratitude and thank yous. And also, I would love to be able to reward Sarah with all her hard work, because again, she didn't understand what it takes to be the lead mod on a channel like this. But then I think that, now being with me every day and seeing what I go through, she's really the only one that understands the full concept of, how hard, we work here. And, sometimes it goes great and sometimes it doesn't, but it makes us stronger. We got to be able to lift each other up and just know that it will get better. And we just have to be able to pray, work hard, keep grinding, and know that our feathers, will get ruffled from time to time, but we'll eventually get what is deserved to us. And that is big facts. So, I mean, I would love to be able to give away, jerseys and t-shirts and, NFL merch. The last thing I want to do is, fucking just barely be making it. And then I can't even, give back to the people that mean everything to me. So I appreciate you guys very much. And yeah, bro. Yeah. You don't even have to explain. I totally get it. And again, you and Megan and a lot of the rest and Odin, you guys always do whatever you can do. And then hopefully we can gain some more heavy hitters and goats to make up for others when they're not here. That's facts. Yeah, I can't wait for you to finish that too. And you definitely have to send me pictures. You definitely have to send me video. I'm very excited for you. For someone that works, I feel like me, but not on YouTube, but just with your airport job. Not many people have work ethic like you. And that's why I think we're so connected, that you work very, very hard with lack of sleep, 12-hour shift, 4 hours off. You're right back there again. I mean, how many people would do that? People that have goals, people that have dreams, and someone like you that wanted to get another car, that wanted to get a house. Some people don't have those goals. Some people just float 8 to 5, 9 to 5, and I'm very genuinely excited for you. But again, whatever you put your heart on, you achieve it because you work like I do. You work hard. And when you work hard, you obviously you have something that's more consistent with the company that you work for. With me, it's like, I don't really know what I'm going to get from day to day. And for some people, that might be uber stressful. Like, some people know, oh, I'm getting $30 an hour if I work this amount, or, then I'm going to get this money. If you're me, I don't get a lot of money on like the uploads and whatnot. So it's like other people got that extra money coming in. For me, it's like, donos or no donos. So and you don't really know from day to day if it's going to be a great day or if it's not going to be a great day. But appreciate you. And I love you guys very, very much. Just got to have faith. And that's why the goats are so connected, and that's why I want them here so you guys can actually bond together because you guys are a very, very special group. And honestly, I think outsiders get jealous because they want to be a part of the clique. They want to be a part of the NWO. When I told you NWO and NWO for life, and you get these outsiders that want to be a part of it. But again, we know who's going to be a part of the clique, when they come in the room and what they say. And we definitely know the ones that are going to get the Hollywood Hogan boot. And that's very true. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $100 dono. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Yeah. And honestly, I'm kind of, honestly just embarrassed and kind of ashamed, that it's gotten to a point where, we're like treading water sometimes. Sometimes we're doing fine. But a lot of times it's like, man, I mean, like, is it just because it's baseball, basketball, NASCAR, hockey? Is it because of that? Because obviously, bottom line, wrestling fans and football fans support and other fans of other sports fucking don't. And Sarah will let you know because she's here every day, and the people that are donating to make the stream successful, they're not brand new people. They're the fucking regular OGs that are through wrestling and football, but they want to make sure that I succeed for me and Paisley and Sarah, and they step up. But it's like, where are the fans, that NASCAR, baseball, basketball, hockey, where are those? Do they even exist? I mean, I'm starting to think that they don't, you know what I mean? Because I see what other people are doing, on their channels as well. And it's kind of like an overall thing. It's like people will go the extra mile for wrestling, and for NFL or college football. But if it's anything else, it's like, it's a crapshoot, it's like, well, maybe good, maybe not, maybe shitty, so. Yeah. And I know that, bro. I know that. And I appreciate you. And honestly, I have a lot of things that I need to like pay back, because things were good last year. But then when you go into 2023, like, there's debts that need to be taken care of. And I was thinking, fuck, maybe I'll be able to get that taken care of, in the first 3 months, of 2023. Now we're already sitting halfway through the year and I'm still in a bad position, to be very honest, with all the shit that so I'm not even going to be able to get caught up financially until maybe next year, or who knows. So, it's a shitty feeling, but again, like I said, as long as I keep positive, hopefully that I can pull myself out of that and then actually be able to have money for myself where I can actually buy something for myself if I want to, but I'm nowhere even near of doing that. And then obviously being able to, give gifts to you guys as well. So appreciate you guys very much. Thank you. 155. Let's get to 2. You guys are generous, incredible people. That's just all I got to say, period. I know all you guys are getting old. You guys are all like 40 and up. You guys are old. AARP, old. Waffles, pancakes with the newspaper, old. Yeah, I'm old too, though. But you know what? We don't feel old. When you end up being over 40, hell, even over 30, you don't feel old. You're only as old as you think you are. I'm always going to be an 18 to 21-year-old based off my energy. And I'm not going to, you get certain people, they're like, oh, why do you wear your hat sideways? Or why do you wear bandana? What do you expect me to do? Fucking just put on some Dockers, tuck in my shirt, and then fucking stream? Fuck out of here. I'm going to be who I am. So, it is what it is. But, I'm going to be comfortable in my own skin. I don't give a shit what other people think. I'm going to be who I am, All of us are getting up there, but I don't think we feel that way, though. At least I don't. I know sometimes waking up, my back does. Paisley be wooing, woo, woo, woo. And she said, Dad, and she looks at me, right? She'll get underneath the covers and she'll be like in my face. And she'll be like, and I'm like, all right, I know what that means. I better go walk her. And so not a lot of people want to get up at 5, 6 a.m. And the first thing they do before they can even brush their teeth, energy drink or coffee, like I got to walk like who knows how many miles and walk for like an hour. But, when you have someone that's important in your life, like Paisley, you do it. And I've been losing weight. She's been losing weight. I've been trying to not give her as many bad snacks and whatnot. And I still got a ways to go. But considering I was 250 to 265 and I'm down to 210 or 212, my face is thinned out. Still got to, go down to maybe 12 more pounds, hit 200. And then if I'm able to do that, maybe get down to like 190. 185, 190. But then at that point, I don't even know what my body and my face would look like. But, I'm here for it, and I haven't had any fast food since I've moved. So 0 fast food. I haven't been eating really any beef or chicken. It's been more like vegetables and fruits and fish and steamed vegetables and, sushi and rice and noodles and, just trying to be a better person, trying to lose that weight. All right, I'll get you some hack. I got you. Yeah, there's a rain delay, lots of fucking rain, and that's why we're just kind of bullshitting right here, just talking. And hopefully after 30 minutes that they will resume play. But the tarp came out, and they could have pulled the tarp about an inning before, but yeah, it's very bad right now. But hopefully it'll be better. All right, let me get some hack up here for you, Shep. What do you want to see for photos? And also, yeah, like I said, Sarah, you let me know what you want to see. Shep, you let me know. Megan, you let me know. Odin's son, even though I threw up that Notre Dame stuff, you let me know. I'll take care of all you guys. So I know. And that's what makes it feel like, you know what I mean? Like it makes me feel really, really good that I've made that much of an impression. But again, what you give, you want to be able to get in return. And a lot of y'all, I have a relationship with you guys outside of the streams. Some people I don't, but with the people that are very close, like, and I think most YouTubers also, when they get donos, they don't fucking say thank you after the stream and send a personal message. I think some maybe they do that, but it's very, very rare, and I feel like I don't have to do it. I can say thank you 1,000 times on the stream. Doesn't matter. I still will send you a personal message, personally saying how much you guys mean to me. And it means a lot. If you guys are going to invest in me, I'm going to invest in you. And I continuously try to improve. And if you really think about it, look where the channel was, a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and where we're at now. It's like there's been so much growth, I feel, with the effort that I put in with the aesthetics, the thumbnail, the look, and we're still going to keep improving, and we're still nowhere near, where we need to be, but I'm still going to keep putting in that work. And then hopefully we can get to a point where we can actually get some love from the tube and from people, where we can actually get, some momentum, Uncle Mo. But for me this time, not for all the other channels, for me, like how hard do I got to go before it's my turn? We'll get there though. Yeah, tell me about it, bro. I mean, I know sometimes you're working 6, 7 days a week and you don't have a day off for like 30, 40 days in a row of work. I mean, I'm fucking working 7 days a week, and sometimes doing multiple things in the day, so. No, you don't keep things to yourself. You share them with me. You send me a personal message and I message back. I appreciate you. And I hope your daughter is doing better. And that means a lot. I appreciate that. Oh, good. Good. Yeah, you have just like bad luck sometimes, or just unlucky. Like things are going pretty good, and obviously with some of us will, pretty much everybody in the fucking room has had mental health, either good times or bad times. All of us. That's another reason why we're so close, because a lot of us have gone through the depression, the anxiety, the whatever it may be, whether it's ADHD or, if you ended up getting COVID or you didn't get COVID, like a lot of us ended up having a lot of shit that we had to go through. And it's just kind of nice, or injuries, and not necessarily being clumsy, but just things happen, and, obviously I don't want to see any of my people suffer no matter what, So I got a couple of these Notre Dames for Odin. Let's get some hack for Megan. Shep, let me know. You want some Atlanta Falcons? We better get some Falcon representation on the channel, bro. I mean, the season's already about to come around. I think we need to be able to do some of that, but you let me know. You let me know. Hey, you let me know. But I think it's good that Sarah is the mod, because I don't think she knew exactly what was going to happen. Like, things were so good in 2022, to go from that to where we're at in 2023 was probably a fucking slap in the mouth, like a fucking shock, like a punch to the fucking eye, but again, if we get knocked down, we're not, I give up a fucking Jordan rookie that's worth 20, 30 grand, like it's going to be worth 100,000 when he passes away. No other YouTuber has sacrificed more than me. So, I'm not quitting, and I know some people might quit on me, fuck, my old partner did, you know what I mean? Jealous dog, hater dog, and whatnot. And obviously, I know he still spies on the channel, probably wishes that he didn't do that, but again, this is not for the weak. Like I said, this is the hardest platform to gain ground on planet Earth. Twitch is difficult, but YouTube is the hardest by far. Anybody can get Facebook followers, Instagram followers, Twitter, X followers, but on like Twitch or like a YouTube, it's very, very difficult. I think YouTube is the hardest, especially because there's more YouTube channels on planet Earth than there are Twitch. So there's more competition to get the right people, right? But we ain't quitters here. We got something special, but again, if you are a part of this channel, obviously, we have a special bond here. Not something that can be replaced ever. A lot of y'all are going to be lifers, and that means a lot. Just like my friendships, with people like Justin and Preston and Joey, they're lifers. Not just a temporary friend, not someone that's going to walk out on me, I had to throw Maddie in there for you. The Dennis Leary. Yeah. And then Kraken will be fun. And it's nice that I have people like Sarah and Odin and obviously Shep and a few others, a lot of y'all, that maybe you're not watching all of it, but a little bit. Odin's son, little Megan, little Sarah, it's just a matter of time. And it's good because honestly, I would rather do hockey than NBA. Will I do the NBA? Yeah. Will I do college hoops? Yeah. But I enjoy hockey more, and like NASCAR. So, I mean, it's not going to be as much as NFL, college football, and wrestling. Those will always be my top three. That'll never, ever change. But, baseball, NASCAR, hockey, they come in behind them, That's facts. Shep, what do you want to see, bro? We are a big family tree. We are. Braves and Falcons. Okay. Well, let's just go through what I got so we can go through this. But I had some extra photos that I prepped because I'm always doing more. But again, trying to add things for you and for Braves fans. So obviously this will be something that we can keep, for the future, which is kind of really cool, actually. I honestly don't know why I decided to go down this route, but I just thought, you know what? I want to add some more, not for just me or Sarah, but just for, some of y'all. So, and then it took me a while to kind of go through them, but I got that Sean Murphy. We got the Wapa, Matt Olson, and then another Ronald Acuna. And then obviously the collage, and then obviously the thumb. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. McCutcheon's trying to catch him. And then what else do I got? And then we'll go through what I got here. But I really like the spinning. It's fire. Much better than just a stationary logo that doesn't move or a transparent logo. Ronald Acuna, Air Jordan Ozzy Albies, Austin Riley, Matt Olson. Hit you with the tomahawk. Bink. I'm gonna hit the home run right there. Bink. Sean Murphy. Marcelo Ozuna. Eddie Rosario. Orlando Arcia. All the guys that have like similar names. It's like they all blend in. Rosario and Arcia and Albies. And then you got Michael Harris batting ninth, which is nuts. And I know he hasn't had the greatest second year like Julio. That it took him a while to kind of get going. And but to think of that, you have someone that talented that won National League Rookie of the Year. He's batting fucking ninth. But again, he struggled this year. But that's how deep they are. That's incredible. And everyone is 11 home runs or more in the starting lineup. I have never seen that at this point of the season, where every player 1 through 9. Typically on a baseball team, you'll have 1 or 2 guys that have under 10 homers. It's just that's what it is. They're either singles hitters, or they just don't have the power, a little Spencer Strider. I had to give you the mustache. And then another one. So you see your boy, your boy's working. And then let me give you some Atlanta Falcons as well. No problem. I got you. I got a couple more going. I mean, we still got this rain delay, so I'll just continuously just keep putting up photos for you guys, and I'll throw up some Pete's and some Steve's. Hell, maybe I'll throw up some of your rookies. We're getting right there into football season, so I might as well. And then I might end up actually doing both games on Thursday, the Patriots and the Texans, because I want to see C.J. Stroud, and then they got the Seahawks and the Vikings. So, is there a Kraken in Meg 2? I haven't seen it. I saw the first one though. The first Meg. And that's funny that my ex-girlfriend's name was Megan. We have one good Megan in the stream, and then another one that I don't have to ever see again. Well, at least not very often. Only when I have to give up Paisley for a couple days, which is good for my mental health. All right, let me get some Falcon photos here. Hold up. John going to be a top 10 running back. Hell, he might actually be a top 5 running back. There's possibilities. I got to hit you with a college. Bajan. John. It's not Little John. It's Bajan. Like it's a Raging Cajuns. But let me get you some Falcons here. He's going to probably get the most opportunities to be able to be successful just based on that team and where they're at and what's going to, how many attempts. He'll probably have more attempts than any other. And he might be the most talented. I mean, most people thought so going in, right? So, I mean, he's got the body for it. Oh, shit. Look what I do. I hook you up, bro. You feel me? The Fantasy Football League. Why? You want to be able to beat me by 0.5 again? Yeah, we'll be starting that. I'm gonna have, like I said, a lot of the regular people, and then I'll decide, how many, newbies, that I'll add to it if I end up doing like, a video, and then I'll decide, who the others will be in the league. So yeah, but we're still a little time away from it. We'll probably wait till obviously preseason week 3 ends, so that way that I know if there's any injuries or anything. Like, we don't want to do it too early and then all of a sudden draft a guy and the guy has a fucking ACL tear in week 3 in the preseason, and then that team is fucked for that person. So, Bajan. Knock knock. Who's there? Bajan Robinson. And plus, I like seeing Falcon stuff on here. I want to see more Falcon stuff because I ain't going to see any Buccaneer shit. Buccaneer fans don't fucking exist on YouTube. So, but, Saints fans, Falcons fans, and Panther fans do. But Buccaneer fans don't. Wherever the hell they're at. But they don't exist. Woo, clean. Yeah. The thing is if you get it, like if you jump into it and I teach you, you'll pick it up instantly. But if because I break down words and I can break down things where anybody can understand, a smart person or a fucking idiot. And you're not an idiot. You know what I mean? But sometimes you'll get people, they don't get it. But, it's all how you explain it. You know what I mean? But the thing is, you just can't pick all Chief players, bottom line. You know what I mean? So each player that you get, is going to get a certain amount of points based on what they do on the field. And then the bottom line is with your lineup, you just try to outscore the other person. And at the end of the, year, the top 4 teams out of like a 10-man league, they go to the playoffs and then they battle it out. And then whoever ends up scoring the most, boom, is the champion. So you would be able to, like I said, if you were in the league and I showed you the basics, you know what I mean? You would be able to figure it out. And it's all, and the difference between playing and actually playing and winning is knowing more of the league rather than just Chief players. Like, you have to know, other players and, how to be able to build a team, and that's a part of it too. So that's what Zini said too. She said, I don't know. I only know Eagle players and some of the superstars. I don't get it. I taught her how to play. She won the league in year 2 and almost won it in year 1. So, and it's like, it doesn't matter, male or female. If you get the kind of the groundwork and I teach you some of the secrets, you can end up finishing, in the top 4 easily. I've never finished lower than 3 in any league I've ever been in my life. So if I feel that I can do that, I can teach some of the secrets and help you out, Yes. Roberson, aka correction, spell cheek, Robinson. I got you, bro. Yeah, he's going to be a stud. Give you all the looks. What's your prediction? How many dubs? What are we thinking? Obviously, with the Falcons and Panthers, you guys are going to be like fighting for the same record. Like where people might think you guys are only going to win like 3 to 5 games, but there's potential where you might win 5 to 9 games. So which one is it? Is it going to be like bad? Are both going to be bad? Or is both going to be good? Or but not as good as the Saints? Because obviously you guys should both be better than the Bucks. You don't want to be where I am. If I'm at 3 wins, you better not be at 4 unless you're trying to get a draft pick. You know what I mean? Like, should be shooting, for 7 to 9 wins, even if you might not be able to get it right away. Lots of talent. I mean, especially with Kyle Pitts, Desmond Ridder, Bajan, and Drake London, that's a good core to kind of build around. Now you just need O-line, defense, and maybe a different coach at some point, But, I mean, as far as a core, not bad. Not bad of a core. God, those spinning logos are dope. Sometimes I'll just have an idea in the back of my head, and then I try to make it into reality. And I'm like, oh, I wonder what this would look like. And I'm like, oh, that looks good. I was like, they would like that. Just like when Shep looks at this. It's like him going on a date or getting paid. He's like, oh, look at that. Look at that. Or him getting some Mexican food or like a big old burger and he sends me the photo. I mean, how could you not? I mean, like I said, Ritter is really the only odd man that might be out, but all the other three are there. It's like Bajan will be there, Drake will be there, Pitts will be there. So it's like you got a really good wide receiver option, a tight end that could end up being top 5 if utilized correctly, and then a running back that could end up being a top 10 running back, and then hell, maybe a top 5. So it's now if Ritter ends up not being the guy or a backup, it's still going to be a good piece to have just in case someone gets hurt. But maybe getting a quarterback that's better than him if he can't do it, and O-line and defense. So, but I mean, I'll tell you as a Bucs fan, if I had these 4, that's kind of exciting, because if Ritter's the odd man out, you already know that the other 3 are going to be able to do something. And Bajan is probably going to be the best one out of the 4, then Pitts and then London and then Ritter, right? But it all depends on who the quarterback is for London and Pitts to grow. Because if oh boy, Ritter can't get the ball to the other 2, then London and Pitts' numbers are going to be ass. But if Bajan doesn't get the ball as much throwing wise, it doesn't matter. He's going to get the handoffs. So it could be 5 to 7 wins, but you're hoping for 8 to 9. 8 wins and 9 losses would be really big for you guys, or even 9 and 8. Same thing for the Panthers as well. Do you think you're going to be better than the Panthers this year? I'm going to do a couple of those games just to watch you guys, to like see you guys beat each other up and see like, okay, they know the Bucs are out of the picture. The Saints, you're going to try to upset them, you and the Panthers. But who's going to be better between the Panthers and Falcons? I don't think anybody knows. I mean, most people probably think the Falcons, but the Panthers, even though they had the bad record and whatnot, but, who knows, right? Who knows? 27%. Ah, I gotcha. Ooh, that's dope. That's nice. Here, hold up. Let me see if I can. Odin's son just sent me a Notre Dame jersey. So let me do this 1 sec and see if I can put it up. Odin, you still in the room? Your boy sometimes takes a while to go through everything. But this is kind of cool. All right, let me minimize. I have to minimize it. Okay, go there, save it. And then I'm going to send it to Sarah, and then I'll put it on the stream. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you something. All right, Odin, let me go through the photos here. I sent them to Sarah. All right, hold up. Trying to find something here real quick. Got to find another one that I like better. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I'm going to go over both the photos. So obviously I can be kind of partial, but obviously with the green, they have different colors of it and they have the different options with the helmet. But always like that particular look. And then I had, where is the other one? I got stuff layered on layered. Layers on layers. Where's the other one? I didn't do it. Oh, I got to pull it from here. That was the one Sarah sent. And then this one. This one is better. Are you going to buy this, Odin? I was trying to find a Notre Dame like spinning one, but it's kind of a clean jersey. It's something, it doesn't have to be like too flashy. There we go. That one's a little bit better. I don't like the one that had the borders on it. I want it more like transparent and whatnot. I got to hit you with something proper. And we're still waiting on the baseball game, so it is what it is. There we go. Got to have something full screen at least. And they don't have as many options with like the animated stuff, but But I appreciate you very much. Let's see. Where'd that other one go? So I didn't know it was going to be like that. I thought it was going to move. They have one that like turns left, turns right. Let me see if I can put it in the other column. See, I think I was going to put it in the small column, not the big column. Let's see. Here. Put it in the wrong spot. It's supposed to be a tiny image, not the big image. But see, I wanted the one that goes right, goes left. This one's better. See, sometimes you don't know until you actually open them up and see what they look like. I'm just looking to see if they have any others. I want to be able to try to find one that has that logo that go back. It's like I said, college football is different than some of the other sports and whatnot. But I appreciate you, man, very much. Notre Dame all day, every day for you, huh? Let me see if I can find some more Falcon stuff here for our boy. Any players specifically you want to see while we're still waiting? And I got you. All right, I'm going to go back down here. Shep's like, I want to beat you. I want to beat you again. Too bad we couldn't actually have a winner, unfortunately, but I will teach you my ways like Yoda. Oh, nice. Happy birthday. Yeah, of course. I mean, shit. I mean, if O-Dog says they're winning the division, they win in the division. That's the talent level. It's not the same as the other three teams. Hell, I'm being honest. If the Saints ended up playing the combination of the Bucks, Panthers, and Falcons, we still wouldn't win. That's how good they are. You know, I don't think they're like a Super Bowl necessarily or NFC championship game necessarily, but I just, you know, there's way too many holes with our three teams that even if you put all three, I don't think we would be able to match up with them. I don't think, like I said, I think that you'll still have the Eagles and the Niners, Seahawks, Saints, you know, maybe Cowboys, Giants, and one of the teams in the North, you know, Lions, Packers, Vikings. But I think that the Saints have a chance to be one of the top three teams in the NFC. So I don't think that's too crazy to say. I'm a Buck fan, but I don't have to be a hater. Some Jameson for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You like the green. Do you have any Notre Dame jerseys? I mean, I know they're kind of hard to find because obviously if you go 2X, 3X, 4X, anything up once you get to X, and we're not talking Twitter, like sometimes it's difficult, you know, because I know there was a time where I would buy like, you know, maybe my normal size would be like XL at one point, then I'd go double X, or maybe then I would get a little bit fatter, and then I'd go from like a 2X, and maybe I'd look for like a 3X, and I'm like, oh, you know, everyone's body shape and everyone's weight's going to be different, but I'll tell you, if you end up wearing something that is 2X or above, it's a bitch. It's sometimes it's hard to find shit to wear. Yeah, I do too. Even on the Fanatic site to do it. Trust me, I know. Game will resume at 10, so in 11 minutes. August 26th, 2:30 p.m. on NBC and Peacock. That'll be cool. I'll probably watch it just because you're a fan. And obviously, I used to watch a lot of Notre Dame. Hell, I had a Notre Dame's fucking starting starter jacket, vintage. You know, if I didn't like them, I wouldn't have bought that. So, well, I didn't buy it. My parents bought it, but you know what I mean. Some Vic work done and Roddy. Good choices. Let's do that. And I'll get a few more photos for Megan too. I just was waiting for her to kind of come back if she was going to be back. So if you have any other options that you want to see too, once I get a few more here for Shep, and then I can throw some up for you as well. Appreciate all your guys' support for every person that donates $1 or $1,300 or anything in between. Have any of you guys watched the Johnny Football special yet or no? Yeah, that would have been crazy with you never know what someone's going through in their life, but especially to be like Heisman, and then all of a sudden just like, be a failure, you're addicted to certain things and you got wrong friends around you, it's like the Drake curse, Drake starts liking your shit. Drake starts wearing the Otani All-Star jersey, and what happens? Otani starts doing shitty. But I'll tell you what, the two people that have been the most must-see TV for me in college football in my life, Michael Vick one, and obviously, besides Michael Vick, it has to be Johnny Football. Like I did not miss a game. I don't care if I had to go to a friend's house. Like I have to watch, like to see what's going to happen. Now, knowing that they might not be able to be anything on the NFL level or not as good, but still, like if you watch Virginia Tech football, he put Virginia Tech on the map, and Texas A&M with Mike Evans. A lot of people forgot that Mike Evans was with Johnny Football, so that's a part of why he looks so good. It wasn't just Johnny Football was amazing. He actually had a top 10 receiver that you were throwing to at that time. But a lot of people forget. Looks like some of the players are starting to get warmed up a little bit. Vic was a stud, and I regardless of his career, didn't end up being like Steve Young. I don't care. Like I really enjoyed Michael Vick. It's just this shitty thing about the dog fighting shit. You know what I mean? Like that part was terrible. You know what I mean? To think about that, like have no love or appreciation for pets and whatnot. And I get it's like gambling and whatnot, but at the expense of an animal dying is fucking cruel, regardless of what kind of animal is dying. But especially dogs. I mean, come on, dude. Like, is that where we're going? But again, there's a lot of underground shit that like happens like that. He just got caught. He got exposed. But I can go back and watch old Vic or Johnny Football, college football. Easy. It's easy to watch. All right, they're warming up here pretty soon. So let me turn the audio back on. I wasn't True Blood, but you already know what I feel about Warwick Dunn. I got a lot of respect for Warwick Dunn because of what he did. Not only for the Bucks but for the Falcons and for the kids. Helping out those people and building the homes, and he's a fucking inspiration, man. And he missed out on the Super Bowl. It would have been Warwick Dunn and Mike Allstott, but we had to get Michael Pittman, and it should have been Warwick Dunn. And of course, I had to give you the Buck one first. I saw the Julio, so I just had to throw it. It was right there. So I can't skip over it. Maybe past the prime, but when he was in his prime, fucking unguardable. But hard not to like Warwick Dunn. Thunder and Lightning, man. I will never forget him. But him as a man, that's what made it special for me. Like anybody can be a football player, but to actually be a great human being, like what I'm saying, like he might be like one of the greatest the NFL's ever seen. Like his generosity and who he is as a person. All right, we're about to get it started again. but I'm glad that we have enough items to be able to keep kind of going through. So we're going to get back to action here in a second. Good old Roddy White, man. And even though like I'm a Bucks fan, like I don't get like irritated when I see stuff from the NFC South. I like it, man. Like I am the NFC South, so it's like anything I see, it's like some people just get all frustrated and flustered when they see like the enemies of the teams in the division. But I don't know. With the NFC South, there is some hatred there, but I mean, at least for me on my side, there's respect. So I guess for other fans, there's not that much. Saints and Falcons fans hate each other. Saints fans against the Bucks hate each other. Saints fans hate Saints fans. I guess it's that too. So shit is bad when you hate yourself, like you hate your own fan base. That's not good. I hope you enjoyed those. Really makes it pop with that spinning logo too. Appreciate you, man. Otis is. Well, I got to watch later tonight. Jays win 3-1. Night. Biggio. The three Bs. Biggio, Bagwell, Berkman. And now you have the Sun. 2-run home run and a game-saving double. Nice. I'll have to see the replay or see some action on some highlights on Twitter or X. That's a good question. I don't know. Michael Turner. What a name. All right, man. Thank you so much for your support. We're just about to get started here with the game. Yeah, we're getting started here in just a second. Hi, Paisley. Give me a wine. What about this one? I got one for you, Shep. What about this guy? What you know about this? What you know about this, Shep? Oh, Dirty Bird. What, Paisley? I'm right here. Paisley's mad. She's like, Dad. Come here. Paisley's whining at me. She said, Dad. She's like on an alarm clock. Like she knows like how long I go. Megan with a tenor. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you. What would you like to see? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $10 holla. It's always nice if you have, even if you have a limited room, but you have people that support and support to the max. Then it doesn't matter how many you have. So I know. Though Jamal, yeah. Let's go. Okay, let's do that. See if I can find a Seahawk one here. Hold up. Hi, Paisley. Okay, we're about to get started here. All right, 7-5 Pirates. Paisley is wondering why the hell I'm still on doing the stream, but I'll take care of you here. We'll get you a couple more, and then we'll get into the game. Appreciate you very much. More than you know. Thank you. All right, 7-5. Just doing a few appreciation photos for the people that really care about me and want me to be able to succeed. So I appreciate that very much. Here we go, Megan. I'll get you one more. Appreciate you. There it is. I finally found it. I was like, "Where is it?" I was looking for all these other options, but I was like, "No, I don't I gotta find it. This is what I was looking for," but it took forever. Here we go. Eddie Rosario in the box. Top of the 6th, 7-5 Pirates, and I'll get to the game here in just a second, but sometimes, people are more important than the game. That's just the bottom line, because O-Dog said so. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. That was my kicker. You stole my kicker. Yeah. I appreciate you. Oh, you're very important. You don't realize, you know what I mean? Like sometimes, just that support. Some people might be used to having someone like you donate, but I guarantee if you stop donating to Brandon or any other channel, like I said, the impact is felt. So you might not think you're making an impact, but you are. You know what I mean? And you made an impact right away, day one here. You know what I mean? And if I didn't like you, I wouldn't have sent you a chain. I tried to do something really special for you because you're just as special as some of the other mods. Like I said, you're up in that same kind of category. Because if I didn't like you, right, or if I didn't really, truly, genuinely like you or appreciate you, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to talk to my guy who does the duck chains to make that custom, 12 for you, let alone try to get it to you while you were in Seattle. So, if you show effort and love, I show effort and love back. Plus, we got a lot in common, right? Seahawks, Kraken, Mariners, football, Star Wars, so, I mean, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, even as close as you are with Brandon, I'm not sure if he would do something like that for you. Like I said, I'm not that I know the guy or not, but again, when you appreciate someone, you go the extra mile and sometimes try to do something special. And honestly, out of all the gifts that I've given, that was the most unique one that I've given to anybody on the channel. So, never act like or feel that you're not good enough. Everything that you do is more appreciated than you know. Other channels, when they're getting a lot of donos, maybe they don't feel the impact as much. But for someone like me, where maybe I have a great day, but there's other days where maybe I make zero. It's a shitty feeling. So anytime that you end up getting that love and that support, it really goes further with me than other people because I don't have as many heavy hitters as other people do. You know what I mean? So it means a lot, and it always will. And again, if you're cool with me, we're going to be good for life, not temporary, where it's just going to be like a couple months type of thing. No, it's going to be, if we have a connection, it's probably going to be forever. And you can't say that with too many people, let alone friends, but let alone, on social media, you know? And I really mean that too, because I think a lot of us will be, until I'm not around anymore. So nice little base hit there. Appreciate you. And I had to hit you with the handsome face at the end. And of course, the Seahawk logo. I mean, if I'm doing it for everyone, I got to do it for you too, right? And it's funny how something just like a spinning logo makes such a fucking big difference, but it does. It's awesome. Just like you. Nice. It's all about support, supporting the people that support you. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that's so rare. Like I said, that, there's a lot of people that act like they support or say they support, but they really don't. You know what I mean? And, the people that support this channel through and through are really special people. Like, I'm indebted to you guys for like the rest of my life. So my buddy said, Blue Jays keep winning. Boo. Guardians are booty O's. Mariner fan, obviously, my boy Justin. Ooh, you sent me some food. Ooh, damn, that looks good. I'm on a diet now, so I can't even eat that kind of stuff. But my God, dude, all the fire emojis for you, Chef. Awesome. I wish I could have a bite. What a catch. Now I'm just getting caught up here. Wow. I don't know, and honestly, with everything that goes on in my life, the best part of, being where I'm at now with all the hard work and it's never gonna be about the money. It's like, I need to be able to survive, you know what I mean? And just, like, live, taking care of Paisley and giving back to you guys. But honestly, the friendships and the bonds, the connections, that's the most important thing to me of the whole experience. That it really does mean a lot. Of course, subs and views are nice, but it's not everything. Donos are needed to live, but they're not everything. But the connections to have true, genuine people that are cool, that have similar interests as you, and being able to bond on a deeper level than just the channel, maybe like on Instagram or Twitter, aka X or Facebook. I mean, I'm not going to do it with just anybody. You know what I mean? I'm closer to some of y'all than even my friends here. I only have 3 friends here in Oregon that I consider true. Joey, his wife Jamie, his son Augie, that I gave some of my personal collection to, growing up, like Sesame Street books and my toys and whatnot. I wanted to pass that on. Preston, and then my boy Justin. So appreciate you guys. Sometimes things need to be said. Appreciate you guys very much. Means a lot. Especially when you have days where you hit zero. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I feel like when me and Sarah, when we're grinding it out, it's like, sometimes when you grind it out and give it your all and then you get like a 0 or like a 5, it's like we're not like a shitty channel. It's not like we haven't shown improvement. It's not like we don't have an amazing fan base. It's not like I don't work my ass off. But sometimes, when you end up having a bad day or multiple bad days, I don't question myself or Sarah or the channel, but it's just like I don't want to feel underappreciated. I want to, and I don't necessarily need to make $500 every stream. That's unrealistic, which would be very cool if we could do that one day. Because if we do, I'd be doing giveaways every day of giving a jersey away every day, which would be amazing. But, you just want to be able to get what you put in. And I want to get rewarded, for what the work and the effort that I put in, you want to get back in return. But sometimes on a platform like this, you get sometimes what you deserve and sometimes you don't, and you just have to keep going. Just like a lot of y'all, you just got to keep trucking. You got to keep moving forward, regardless of good days or bad days. So, but thank you for making it a good day today, all of y'all in the room. I appreciate you. All right, we'll get to the game here, and I'll get you some more photos and whatnot. Popped up. Nice catch. All right, let's go to the bottom of the 6th. Let me take a look to see who's up. Yeah, I think like the heart to heart talks, the talks like the Dr. O, like the psychology, type of talks. I enjoy those too. Just talking about real life and personal experiences. It's nice to be able to kind of compare, if all of our lives are kind of shitty at the same time, at least we can kind of boost each other up instead of bring each other down, which is a big part of social media right now. It just feels like, people love bringing people down. The haters do, but for me, I'd rather lift people up, see people win. Doesn't always have to be the individual themselves. It can be the people around you. All right, next up in the bottom of the 6, 0 for 2, shortstop Alika Williams. Batting second, 1 for 3 with a run and 2 RBIs and a homer. First baseman Connor Joe. Get him a cup of Joe. And batting third, 0 for 2 with a run with a base on ball. Left fielder Brian Reynolds. Let's go. Maybe he'll get another home run, and then I can throw that up. Nice. Well, like I said, I mean, it's a cool thing because I mean, hell, I would wear something like that. And I mean, if I was a Hawk fan, I mean, that's the type of shit that I'd be looking for. Just like with you trying to find, jerseys and, customize them with, coaches' names and things like that. Anyone can buy a jersey, of a player, but is it like an offensive player? Is it an O lineman? Is it defense? Is it throwback? Is it custom? And then obviously I'm always about the chains and the gloves and the do rags and it's the unusual stuff. I appreciate that. And like I said, I feel that, my work ethic is, unmatched. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of people that work hard, but I mean, if you really see like where I started and where I'm at now and all the things that I've sacrificed, like, including the Jordan rookie, I mean, it's like you can make a movie of my fucking life, dude. Like, it's just, and I feel the story is not written yet. Like, we're only touching the surface. And obviously it's not about being famous. It's not about having all this unlimited money. It's just about, living out my dreams and the legacy, and meeting some really great people along the way. No, it's all good. It's all good. 7-5, bottom of the six. Paisley's waiting for dad to finish up. See if Williams can get something done here. 1-1 pitch is low, but called strike. 1-2 count. Only a couple innings left. No, they're not. They are, all of them, but Big E can't wrestle anymore because of his injury, right? They said it's a very high risk if he wrestles, right? I just turned around to see if Paisley was here. She's mad at me. She left. Said, "Daddy." She's been like sleeping on the couch like a human. She wants dad time. Hard hit. Right to Garcia. Boom, baby. Garcia. One away. Next up, first baseman Connor Joe. Oh, just Kofi and Xavier. I was like, Big E is back. I was about to fucking end the stream and like find it. All right, Connor Joe. Who's your favorite member of the New Day, including Big E? Do you guys have one, or do you love them all? Big E on commentary. Ah, I got you. How has it been now? Now been about 2 hours in. It's about more than halfway over. What would you guys grade Raw? I'll watch it probably later, but what would you guys grade it? Would you guys grade it like a 5, a 7? Like, what are we talking? The boy is getting hungry though. Seriously, way to work the walk, Connor Joe. All right, Connor Joe to first with the walk. Next up, left fielder Brian Reynolds. You never know, Sarah. Every day's different. We could have ended up with 4, with just your 4, you know? But sometimes, you just got to have that blind faith. Streams are always better when the mods come through and the goats come through, even if it's not all of them. All right, bottom of the 6, 7-5. Paisley is upset with dad. Keep grinding, keep hustling. Big delay. But sometimes, having those delays and just being able to have, conversations and me being able to throw up I miss that. I like being able to do the freestyle stuff, but we just can't get enough people typically to do them to be successful usually. But maybe during football season, we'll be able to do that. But I'll have enough material to do. I mean, we're getting into the heart of the sports season where all the sports are going to be going on at the same time. So we should be extremely busy. I mean, I'm already busy 7 days a week, no matter what. But from August until February, we're going to be grinding like madmen and madwomen, right? My birthday is in May. The way to remember my birthday is my birthday is on the same exact day as The Rock, Pat McAfee. So anytime you see them with their birthday, it's literally May 2nd. So I don't know. All of us are amazing on the microphone, and I'm not as successful as Pat McAfee or The Rock yet, but my boy will get there. Yeah, May 2nd, brother. Pretty good birthday to have. Rock can spit on the mic. Pat McAfee can spit on the mic. Your boy can spit on the mic. So I don't know what it is about May 2nd or Tauruses, Brahma Bulls, but it's kind of awkward that, those famous people do the same exact thing. It's like, they use their voice, obviously for their career. I don't know what it is about May 2nd babies, but hell, I couldn't think of 2 better people that I would want as on my birthday than The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, and fucking Pat McAfee. That's exactly like the ideal dream scenario. Oh, who's on your birthday? Oh, The Rock. Oh, and Pat McAfee. Oh shit, game over. All right, no worries. I'm gonna keep just grinding it out until this game is done, and then I'll probably go take another walk with Paisley. Maybe eat some dinner. Dinner is always good. O2 pitch. Got him. Wow. Kutch. McCutcheon is like, what? He's like, boo, boo, boo. He was not happy about that. Shit, that was a ball. Big time. He was not happy. Next up, right fielder, Henry Davis. I get mesmerized by like the sparkles and the glitter and then the spinning. It's like I love it. But again, sometimes it takes time to be able to think of ideas to make things better. And I don't know whoever created that, but they're geniuses. It's amazing. See you, Megan. I'll see you soon. Appreciate all you goats and what you do. Yeah, I didn't expect to be grinding out for almost 4 hours, but I don't know. We'll see how the game goes. Maybe the flow will be pretty fast. I imagine it will be. And that's what I do. I grind, right? Pitch in the zone for a strike, 0-2 count. Yeah, but hopefully the game will be over within 35 minutes. So that way it's respectable. It's not like incredibly late. Still later than we normally would have a stream. Normally it's like 2 hours and 30 minutes to like 3 hours in a baseball game, but when you have like a fucking hour delay, then I guess this is where it's at. So, but anything that you want me to pull up, Shep? I don't know how long you're going to have, or with Sarah, with you guys. If anyone needs to dip out, um, no, I'm still going to just keep it moving. So don't feel obligated to stay if you're tired or you got to go. But again, I do appreciate everybody very much. Big swing and a miss. Got him. All right, end of the sixth. All right, next up for the Braves, 1 for 3 with 2 runs and an RBI. Second baseman, Air Jordan Ozzie Albies. Batting second, 2 for 3 with a run and a K. Third baseman, Austin Riley. And batting third, 2 for 3 with a run and 2 RBIs. First baseman, Matt Olson. He is a stud. Stud. Maybe we can tomahawk chop a little bit. Maybe we can use that. Maybe the chop will come out. Oh shit. Don't say that. He said 15th inning. Just gonna be you and me on the stream and nobody else. Everyone else is fucking sleeping. Oh man. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ronald Acuna, Matt Olson, obviously Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman. Those four are in the running for, really the National League MVP. But in reality, it should be more Acuna for the total stats and the stolen bags. Him and Freddie Freeman are kind of the front runners. Then Olson, and then after that Mookie. But really, it's Olson, Freddie, and Acuna. But most people are saying it's Acuna and Freddie at this point, based off stats. But Olson's homers are insane, right? He's great. And then obviously, it's Shohei in the American League. But his numbers, I think Olson's would be discussed a little more if there was a little bit more extra stats to pad the overall stat line, But with Acuna getting the, stolen bases, that's what's going to propel him to win. He can have less home runs than Olson, but if he has those crazy stolen base stats with home runs, slightly less than Olson, then that's what's going to get you the MVP, in my opinion. My bad. I had to move my fan, and then I fucking spilled something. So All right, top of the seventh, 7-5 Pittsburgh. We got the road ahead. Chirinos versus Keller, Max Fried versus Priester, and then Elder versus Falter. If you can win this, you might be able to sweep. Yeah, they should, but the thing is Acuna's stat line has been so good with the overall that that's why he's getting overshadowed a little bit. If he didn't have the stolen bags, then probably Olsen would be leading Acuna and everyone. You know what I mean? But right now, it seems like everyone's talking about, Acuna first, Freeman second, and then really Mookie and Olsen aren't getting talked about, but they should. Those are the four that are doing the best. There's been a hype for Acuna, you know what I mean? But like in the American League, it's Shohei and no one else. Like there's no one else that even gets talked about, even if their stat line is, deserving, right? But does he have stats good enough to be in the conversation? Oh, of course, for sure. Yeah, Olsen, Homer dog, really good dog. Chopped. Yeah. Well, of course, you got, some guys from the A's. So anytime you get anyone from the A's, no one knows who the fuck's on there. Sean Murphy, too. But again, you getting rid of Freddie Freeman might have been a blessing. Like Freddie's still going to try to get his championships over there and figure it out. But you got a younger Freddie Freeman. So it's like, it didn't hurt you. And if anything, it might have helped you. Because I think Freddie still would have been a great player for you guys still. All right, popped up. Now we're going to the bottom of the seventh. Got what, 20s, 27 more minutes for Raw? Let's see who's due up for the Pirates. All right, due up for the Pirates. 0 for 2 with a run and a base on ball. 2Ks. Center fielder Jack Sawinski. Batting second, 1 for 2 with a run and a base on ball. Catcher Endy Rodriguez. And batting third, 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs and a base on ball. Third baseman Jared Triolo. Cool graphic. Let's go. Yeah, Olsen's stats are good, man. He's legit. Anything you want me to pull up while we're waiting, you let me know, Shep. You or Sarah, you guys, if you want anything. If not, no worries. But I can always throw up some stuff in the meantime. Or, what do we got? Hopefully the game will end up going by pretty smoothly since we're almost at the 4-hour mark. So, all right. Did they make a pitching change? Yes, they did. So you guys took out Johnson and you're bringing in Minter. All right, see what Jack can do. Hour and 18-minute delay. Goddamn. No wonder it feels like forever. Big swing and a miss. Pitch right outside the zone, 1-1 count. Braves have a good chance to come back. I mean, it's getting kind of down to the nitty gritty, but I mean, if anyone can come back, it's them. Like I said, they're kind of the new Dodgers of 2023 and beyond. Like I said, when the Dodgers had that powerhouse team for about 3 years where it looked like they could win the World Series any year or all 3 years, that you knew they weren't, but they were so talented that no matter how bad they got down, they never gave up on each other. And that's what I feel about the Braves this year and then moving forward. They should be able to have 3 or 4 solid years in a row where they should be able to get at least a championship. You would think maybe this year. I mean, they're the best team, right? Easily. She says, "Dad, are you done yet?" Ooh, Tim Hudson, David Justice, good choice. 3-2 pitch. Ooh, Sawinski, Rosario with an amazing catch. Are you fucking kidding me? How the hell did Eddie catch that? That was incredible. Huh, Paisley? That was insane. What a catch. No, that definitely would have been a triple. What's up with you guys in the A's? You guys just like take all their talent. You have so many former like Oakland Athletic players on the roster. Oh shit, popped up. He caught it. Yes, I see you, Paisley. Paisley's making noises now. Oh, safe at second. Old school David Justice. Paisley's like, Daddy. She's on the floor. She's not even looking at me. Facing towards the green screen. Upset dog, mad dog, wants daddy dog. Bottom of the seventh, 7-5 Pirates. Through. Oh, got him. What a throw. Swinsky, idiot. Why would he try to steal that bag right there? You're only up by 2. I get it, but that was stupid. How about Jackie Robinson, Pee Wee Reese? Chopper, Triolo with a nice base hit. Oh, nothing like that. Black and white. Triolo, I see you. Next up, Leove Peguero. Hi. Paisley says, Daddy. Now she's right here. She says, Licky, 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 Daddy. Kind of like the cards that I have, they're on. So that old school look, that's what I like. I like that old school look from like the 50s. And oh, she's whining. No, Honus Wagner T206. So Honus Wagner is the most expensive. And then obviously like rare Babe Ruths as well. But the most famous baseball card is Honus Wagner T206. Through like the tobacco and shit. I mean, it all depends on grade, but usually that's considered one of the most rare. So you learned something today. But of course, there's like Mickey Mantles. If you have a Mickey Mantle, because like a Mickey Mantle, depending on what the grade is, like a Mickey Mantle rookie as like a PSA 10 could be worth more than like a Honus Wagner graded as a 4. But it just depends on what we're talking about. Oh yeah, some of the cards are like 5 million, dude. Like 1 million to 5 million. I mean, it just depends on what the grade is. If you can get like a 10 grade on one of those old cards, like the Jordan rookie that I have is going to be worth over 100,000 in a 9 grade. So obviously, there's some of these older baseball cards can definitely fetch over a milli. I mean, hell, there's like Tom Brady's and shit that are over a million, from back when he was a rookie, that if you ended up finding the right grade and if they're super rare. Like imagine having like a Tom Brady rookie card 1 of 1 graded PSA 10 and you're the only one in the world that has it, and it's autographed and has like a piece of his jersey from when he was a rookie. I mean, you're going to get buco bucks. End of the 7th, 7-5 Pirates. I wonder if Paisley's going to let me sit and do the rest of this stream. I might have to cut the stream early. I don't really want to, but I got to kind of see how she's acting. I don't want to really, I want to finish the game. But again, she's a needy girl. She's a needy woman. But I'm going to try to push and just do the rest of the game. I mean, we only got 2 more innings left. She can hang. I mean, we're going to go on another long. We already went on 2 walks today. You know what I mean? So, but again, I'm trying to lose weight and I love bonding with her and whatnot. So we're going to keep going and we're going to try to finish this out. I think it's going to be over pretty quick. So maybe let me go give her a snack and maybe I can hold her over. Maybe I can do something like that. Snack time, maybe for her. All right, next up for the Braves, going in the top of the 8th. We're almost done. See if they can have 2 more chances. 0 for 2 with a run and a K. Sean Murphy. Batting second, 1 for 2 with an RBI, base on ball, and a KDHing for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. And batting third, making amazing catches in the outfield, preventing triples from happening. 0 for 3, left fielder Eddie Rosario. Let's go. McCutchen trying to catch the ball with no luck. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Throwback name. Of course, when I type it in, it brings up Jamie Foxx. The stum turned out really bomb diggity. Yeah, me too. I said I wanted I wanted Jimmy Fox, and then Google says, okay, here he is. Wrong guy. Wrong guy, Google. Hopefully he's doing okay after his scare. She's super needy. Like even when I talk on the phone with like friends and stuff, even though I don't really like talking on the phone unless it's someone I really care about, like friend wise or beyond. And yeah, it's one of those things. Okay. All right, Sean. 2-2 count to Sean Murphy. Now she's sitting right next to me here, kind of sulking, pouting. She's like, Dad, it's almost 4 hours. And I've already been on the couch for like, oh, there we go. Go. Well, you only could get to first. Shit. I said that would have been normally 2. Next up, DHing for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. Let's see if they can complete the comeback. She sure loves Daddy. Yeah. Plus, we have like a routine. You know what I mean? It's like I spend like literally 20, 22 hours a day, like right next to her. So we have a very strong bond. So she doesn't know how to act if I'm not all in her business, like petting her, giving her treats, or walking, exercising with her, and snugging, and Lefty Grove. Pitch on the corner, first strike, 1-2 count. Who's your favorite old school player? Shep, you got one? Doesn't have to be a Brave player, but you got a favorite old school player? You too, Sarah. Who's your favorite old school baseball player? Do you got one? I mean, mine is easy because I met him. It's Koufax. So obviously learning all the history from my dad and then fucking meeting him when I was 10. It was like mind blowing. And even to this day, you know, like he still is like considered the best left-handed pitcher ever, even over Steve Carlton on the Phillies, or Clayton Kershaw or Randy Johnson or any of the lefties. Two away. Next up for the Braves, left fielder Eddie Rosario. Running out of options here. They got to be able to get a base knock here to try to get a little bit closer. Pitches inside. We're in the top of the eighth. It seems like the game has gone on for about a billion years, but you grind it out. I just wish the delay wasn't an hour and 20 minutes. I mean, if we didn't have you guys in the room, coming in with a dono train and just good conversation, there's a pretty good chance I would have ended the stream early. Probably just would have been like, well, I'm going to go take Paisley for a walk. It's not really my primary team anyways. So, but again, I usually like to be able to start something and I like to finish it. So, regardless of the outcome. Hank Aaron. Yeah, mine are just usually like Dodger people because of my dad. So for me, it's like Koufax and Don Drysdale. So I mean, if Don Drysdale didn't die, I would have tried to have met him also. In like the 80s and 90s when we had that opportunity to meet like Griffey and Koufax, but he already passed away by that point. But he was kind of like the intimidator pitcher before Roger Clemens, where it's like when he was with Koufax, he'd be the guy that would throw at the people's faces, and like intimidate them, get them off the plate and whatnot. And yeah, they're always going to be my top two, Koufax and Drysdale, because of my dad. Yeah, but obviously, Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays, Hank Aaron, Joe DiMaggio. I mean, there's a lot of them. And I guess it just depends if you like pitching or hitting. 2-2 pitch. Pitches outside. 3-2 count. How's the weather where you guys are at right now, too? Is the weather good or is it shitty? Joe Morgan. All right, Orlando, let's see what you got. You got a runner at first. I mean, one good swing, we have a tie game, but then that would go to extra innings and Shep would get his wish. It'd go like 15 innings. He went around 1-1 count. Are you still in here, Paisley? And she knows when she comes in here and I lean in, she'll like back off. Sometimes she likes me picking her up, sometimes not, like a typical dog, you know. And sometimes I want to be able to snuggle her, you know, show you guys what she looks like and what she's doing. But as a dog, you know, sometimes she doesn't want to get picked up. I get it. But sometimes she does. Man, your boy's getting hungry. I'm a hungry, hungry dog. Hungry, hungry hippo. 2-2 count. Come on, Orlando. Let's do this. Let's do this for Shep. I didn't stay on here for an hour and 20-minute delay for nothing. Check swing foul. Yeah, and then if I had to pick my favorite player that wasn't like, you know, on the Dodgers, you know, like my favorite like old school player, it'd probably be Mantle because I see a lot of similarities with certain players that I see now. But you know, obviously Griffey was a legend, but you know, switch hitter for Mantle, you know, the best switch hitter ever. You know, I got to go Mickey. Mickey would be my favorite, even though he was a Yankee. Phenomenal player, right-handed and left-handed. Got him. Wow. Well, we're going to the bottom of the eighth now, running out of time. Paisley's like, fuck this game. All right, maybe I need to turn on like True Blood or something for her so she can have something to watch. All right, what do I got? True Blood is me like on Hulu. True Blood, regular show, King of the Hill, Simpsons. Oh man. I restarted True Blood. This is my third time watching it all the way through. Now I'm on season 6, episode 2, and I've pretty much been watching it every night before I fall asleep, or during the day. I don't know what it is about that show. It's like, you know, it's like kind of like a Dexter or like a Game of Thrones. It doesn't get old for me. Like I can keep watching it over and over, and even if I know what's going to happen, like I don't know, I like it. I like the characters. I like the show. But then when I watch stuff like this, but that I've already watched, I should be watching like Twisted Metal and, you know, some of these other shows that are brand new. But Shinsuke being a heel, nice. Heck yeah. All right, last ditch effort here in the bottom of the eighth for the Pirates to add on some insurance. Due up 0 for 3, shortstop Alika Williams. Batting second, first baseman Connor Joe, who's been very good, 1 for 3 with a homer today. And batting third, 0 for 2 with a run, Brian Reynolds, left fielder. Damn, $1 hot dogs. Damn, the Pirate fans are gonna be eating good. $1 dogs. Shit, if they were $1 dogs, I probably would have 5 of them. Couple at the before the game, maybe one around the 4th or 5th inning, and then maybe one at the end of the game, around the 8th or the 9th. And then I'd probably be having to go to the bathroom at some point. Missed my opportunity for a foul ball. I'm almost done, Paisley. She loves her dad so much. Number one dog dad. Yo boy. They call me the dog father. The dog Faja. It's not Snoop Dogg, it's O Dog. Bottom of the eighth, 7-5 Pirates. Hour and 20-minute rain delay. Your boy's still here. Hi, I see you looking at me. You moved positions from being next to me and now giving me the stare down. Yes, I love you. Yes, I hear you whining. I love you. I'll give you all the love and all the snacks. You have pretty eyes. I'm your Faja, and I love you. Yes. Popped up. Nice catch by Harris. One away. I'm almost done. I have to work hard so that way I can feed you and I can give you nice things like bones and toys. I know. I know. I know. This is what happens when you have dreams. Okay? I know. I know. I know. Come here, give your dad a kiss and hug. I know. Now she's talking to me. They're dropping the fuck on USA. Oh, on USA Network. Oh, not on the wrestling. Yeah, you got any new shows for me to check out? I know you work like just like me, so you have to, either watch something before you go to sleep or whatever. But you got anything that you're watching right now, Shep, that you're or maybe something that you have lined up that you are gonna watch and binge watch when you have the time? I think my next one will be Twisted Metal, since Odin's Son, obviously, that was a big video game for me growing up, and I am intrigued to see what it is. I don't expect it to be like a 10 out of 10, but I mean, I met Samoa Joe's in it, so looks like it'll be a pretty good watch. I love the Twisted Metal 1 and 2. Throw to first, two away. What's it about? I haven't heard of it. Next up, Brian Reynolds. And Shep, thank you so much for your generous dono. That means a lot, man. And I know you can't do it all the time. You know what I mean? But just the simple fact that you started coming into the streams even when you're busy, it meant a lot. You know what I mean? Just to bring the vibe up. You know what I mean? And to be able to interact with some of the other people in the room. Appreciate you. You just watch it based off the swear words. You're like, well, this is interesting. I haven't heard this many swear words since O Dog stream yesterday. All right, 2-1 pitch. Wow, that was low in a ball, but called a strike. 2-2 count. 165. 35 to go to hit the second goal. I don't know if we've hit the second goal too often in 2023, but just getting to the first one, which is Shep alone, was nice. A lot better than just the $4 that we might have finished at if we didn't have some goats come through with Sarah's generosity. So if that would have happened, Sarah would have been like, $1? Not even $1? Got him. All right, last ditch effort here. Let's see who's up for the Braves and see if they can work their magic. Ooh, this is actually a good opportunity for you based on where they're sitting. Actually, this might be able, I mean, it's no guarantees, but the part of the order is not too bad. So leading off is center fielder in the 9 hole, Michael Harris the second. Okay. Right. Boom. And this is where you want. But he's not having a good day today. 0 for 4 with a K, but this is an opportunity to step up, right? You're the National League MVP. Step up. Ronald Acuna Jr. And then batting third, 1 for 4 with 2 runs and an RBI, Air Jordan himself, second baseman, Ozzie Albies. So obviously, if he was like 2 for 4, then you feel really good that he's going to get an RBI. But being 0 for 4, not ideal. But again, it's Ronald, you know? And we ain't talking Ronald McDonald. We're talking Ronald Acuna Jr., okay? You feel me? I mean, shit. He looked good on that thumb. Let's go. Last ditch effort. Oh, is it like the Little Dicky show where, it follows him around as like a rapper or whatever, Dave, like that? Oh, Craig Robinson show. Ah, okay. All right, keep me posted, man. I always like to watch a wide variety of shows. I'm not just gonna watch a certain type. I mean, I watch everything. I mean, hell, I watch fucking Wicked Tuna and Swamp People. I mean, like I have so many fucking interests. Like, I'm not gonna just watch cartoons all day. All right, let's see if Michael Harris II can do something here. Yeah, but a lot of people, it's like, uh, on certain networks, not everyone is going to watch like Suits, or like Chicago Fire, like certain shows like on maybe USA or NBC or TBS, like TNT. Like there's going to be certain shows that people watch, and then sometimes you just have to like go after it, or you just like are watching something like Raw, and then it spills over. And then you're about to change a channel, and then you hear like 25 swear words, and you're like, "Oh, let me see what this is about." And then it might end up being something you want to watch, right? 0-2 count. Let's go, Michael. Last ditch effort. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. Mr. Williams. From one Williams to another Williams. How are you? This was a surprise. I did not expect you to. I mean, I know you're busy too, just like Shep and everyone else, but how are you, bro? What's good in your life? Have you gone to any other baseball games? Are you just working your ass off, getting ready for football? You got any new TV shows or movies or Netflix or Hulu shit that I should check out, Mr. Williams? I know you got some good stuff that you like, and I like to be able to ask you guys if you got anything new. I hope you're doing well. You're always one of my favorites, just like the other people in the room. You guys know what it is. 0-2 pitch, fouled off. I normally wouldn't be online still, Mr. Williams, but we had an hour and 20-minute fucking rain delay. So then I was like, well, and then obviously all the goats came in, and then, you know, I, I like to be able to throw up photos and kind of mix it up, and I'm always trying to upgrade the channel in any way I can. Oh, I know you love horror. Fuck, you went to that horror mansion, fucking scary house type thing or whatever. I had to sign like 25 waivers and whatnot. Yeah, how was it? Was it good? Was it bad? Average? Harris? Oh, against the wall. Whoa, stand up double. Stand up double, Shep. Oh, now. Your boy, your boy, your boy, your boy, your boy. Okay. Okay. I think the chop has to come out. I've been saving it almost like the whole game. It wasn't a homer, but fucking A. Talk about being clutch. Being clutch, baby. Ooh. So fresh and so clean, clean. All the Braves. All the Braves for Shep. Your boy. Fucking electric. All right, here's your chance to be a hero. Ronald Acuna Jr. You feel me? Need one of these. Now the Pirates are like, uh-oh. If this goes into extra innings, my dog is going to be so pissed. You're a fan of the Disney. They got bad rating. Yeah, but just because the Rotten Tomatoes or fucking people on the internet want to be a hater, it doesn't mean that every person's going to hate it. So, Psych. No, I haven't watched it. I mean, but I've watched all kinds of other stuff, Bones, and I mean, yeah, if there's a show that's been on fucking TV, I'd probably watch a little bit of everything. But whacking, whack, 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 big swing and a miss. Oh, one count. Good position though. When Harris gets on, you didn't have to wait, for Acuna. Like you actually, and there's no outs, so it's like, okay, you're putting yourself in a really good position here. House, yeah, House is good. Prison Break. I don't know. I like everything. I like 911. Both versions of 911. Jennifer Love Hewitt still be looking good. She could be like 50. Oh, Acuna popped up. He threw the bat down. He's mad. Tag up. Oh, he's going. Safe. All right, he's at third now. I mean, how often Ronald Acuna is going to go like 0 for 4, 0 for 5? But yeah, that's tough. But he ended up getting the runner advance, so he did his job. All right, next up, second baseman, Air Jordan, Ozzy Albies. 2 outs away for a victory for the Pirates, but also 2 outs away from being able to extend the game a little bit further. But not your prototypical game. Spencer Strider is one of the reasons I decided to do the game. 12-3 with a 3.61 ERA. Motherfucker got pulled in like the third inning. They were down 6-0. I was like, holy shit. Not what I expected. But the Braves fought back like I knew they would. Oh, Mario Bros. Nice. I haven't seen it yet. I heard it was pretty good though. I'm a big Nintendo guy. I'm a PlayStation guy first, but I grew up with, Atari 2600, Nintendo. I had Super Nintendo at my friend's house. I was more of a Sega kid, but I love Nintendo. Nintendo stuff is always going to have great replay value. Oh yeah. I've watched almost every episode of Grey's, you know what I mean? Like like I said, when you end up having girlfriends or just other people that that are into something, I'm always willing to give it a shot. But yeah, Grays is a very like, I mean, they're always trying to hook up with each other in the hospital and whatnot. So it's like you get this guy hooking up with this girl hooking up with this guy, this and that, and they got all the medical shit and all the crazy diagnoses, diagnosis, and this guy's gonna die, this guy's gonna live, but there's a lot of good character development in that show. And if you actually look at the cast in Grays when it first started to the very end or towards the end, there's not a lot of people that were in the beginning that are still at the end. Only a couple. Joyride. Okay, I will check that out. Well, it's emotional too. It's a really, really good show if you like Grey's. Good Doctor. It's got the kid from Bates Motel, that was all crazy. And so he's like autistic and shit, right? But he's like super smart. So when he's like doing a diagnosis, it shows like what his brain thinks. And it's like he brings up his brain and then it comes up on the screen and it's like a fucking mathematician problem. Whereas like Einstein coming up with all these like formulas. But that one's got actually a really cool group of people in it too. Uh-oh. There's the second out. 1 out away. Paisley's really mad now. She's all looking at me. 7-6. Yes, baby, I'm right here. Do you love dad? Do you love daddy? Do you love daddy? You do? Woof, woof. I love you. You want me to hug you? You want a kiss? I love you. I'm almost done, I swear. All right, 7-6 now. Austin Riley is up. Last opportunity, possibly, for the Atlanta Braves, unless you can get one of these. I'm almost done, Paisley. I promise. I promise. I promise. Oh, one count. Yeah, but I like such a wide variety of shows. But my favorite cartoon to watch right now is Regular Show. Even though I've watched every episode many, many times, like that's the show I can put on the background and just enjoy it. Simpsons King of the Hill, but I already did that. So it's like I can watch Regular Show with Mordecai and Rigby, and that cast is it's probably the most underrated cartoon ever. It's so good. It'll make you laugh, and it's just a good watch. 1-1 pitch, dribbler, the second, and that's the game. Wow. 7-6 final. Crazy. Well, I was gonna dip, but since you're in the room, Mr. Williams, like I said, regardless of don't know or not, is there anything that you would like to see before I go? You got a particular player you want me to throw up some Freddie Freeman or Mookie or Aaron Donald? I'm gonna dip here in just like a minute or two, but I want to make sure I at least give you an opportunity to see something that you may like. You got anything that you want to see? I'm almost done. Now she's trying to bite her own tail. I'm almost done. Promise. I know. I know. 4 hours and 18 minutes. She said, "Daddy." I know. I try to work hard for you though, Paisley. Any last minute requests, Mr. Williams, Shep, Sarah? Because at this point, Paisley needs me. She's been whining for like an hour. So Bueller. I'll get you a photo of him. How about some best friend? How about that? I mean, we got to be able to. Oh no. Yeah, you can go, but I'm still throwing up the photo. It's all good. Too late now. It's all the love and appreciation. So he says, I don't need anything, but it's gonna come your way anyways. Boom, shakalaka. And then I gotta get you a Cooper Cup before we go. That's what you do, baby. Hey, best friend, it's your best friend. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Yeah, and hopefully I get to hang out with you a little bit longer. You guys are amazing. I love you. Appreciate you guys very, very much. And we'll be back. I have to, man. I love you, and I appreciate you. I hope you're doing good mentally. And like I said, I'm gonna go take Paisley for like another 30-minute hour walk and whatnot. I will send me information on Twitter, Instagram, some details, and I'll watch it. So I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Final score: Pittsburgh Pirates 7, Atlanta Braves 6, with an hour and 20-minute rain delay. You guys made it amazing because you guys came in the room and showed love, regardless of the dono or no dono. Just having the goats in the room, it's amazing. Thank you to Sarah. Thank you to Mr. Williams. Thank you to Shep. Thank you to every other person that donated, like Megan and Odin's son. You guys are amazing. I love you. And I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You are the best. I love you guys, and I'm out. Gang.